live inside a lie. Life's just a flash, just that's moving really fast. Better stay on top or life will kick you in the ass. Follow me into a solo. Remember that, kid? So what you wanna do? And where you gonna run when you're staring down the cable of a mic pointed at your grill like a gun? Limp Bizkit is rocking the set. It's like Russian roulette when you're placing your bet. So don't be upset when you're broke and you're done. Cause I'ma be the one till I jet. I know why you wanna hate me. I know why you wanna hate me. I know why you wanna hate me. Cause hate is all the world has even seen lately. I know why you wanna hate me. I know why you wanna hate me. Now I know why you wanna hate me. Cause hate is all the world has even seen lately. And now you wanna hate me. Cause hate is all the world has even seen lately. And now you wanna hate me. Cause hate is all the world has even seen lately. Combination for this life and where they keep it. It's kinda sad when you don't know the meaning, but everything happens for a reason. I don't even know what I should say, cause I'm an idiot, a loser, microphone abuser. I analyze every second I exist, beating up my mind every second with my fists. And everybody wanna run, everybody wanna hide from the gun. You can take a ride through this life if you want, but you can't take the edge off the knife. No sir. And now you want your money back, but you're denied. Your brain's fried from the sack, and there ain't nothing I can do. Cause life is a lesson, you'll learn it when you're through. I know why you wanna hate me. I know why you wanna hate me. I know why you wanna hate me. Cause hate is all the world has even seen lately. I know why you wanna hate me. I know why you wanna hate me. Now I know why you wanna hate me. Cause hate is all the world has even seen lately. there for me? Do you bury me when I'm gone? Do you teach me while I'm here? Just as soon as I belong, then it's time I disappear.
Chat, we have a guest. Hi, Mimi. Do you want din-dins?
She's like, I'm hungry.
Are you hungry? Do you want din-dins?
You a hungry baby.
Is you a hungry kitty cat? Okay, well, Mama will get you lots of food now.
She looks so happy.
Aww.
I'm happy and she's starving.
She's starving to death. Go feed her. Aw, what a... There, a little bit of levity in the bullshit that is Illbleed.
Killing his mother, I can't fucking take it. Fuck that kid, but... His sister's doing great. Just got into a good school. Thanks for asking. That sounds terrible. You know how it is, and I don't. And then they always ask me the same thing if they know me, and I can't help but hear it as condescending, where they're like, oh, that's right. You still got cats? How are those cats doing? But in my head, I'm always like, go fuck yourself. You think you're a better man than me because you have human kids? Like that makes you more responsible, more evolved, a better human? Go fuck yourself. I have 3 cats that I love, and in the best case scenario, I'm gonna have to have them all killed. I'm gonna have to kill my friends. And I knew it going in. That's how big my heart is. You can't have your drug-addled son put down, can you? No matter how much you want to, you can't walk into a veterinarian's office and just say, I think it's time. He's not grooming himself. He's barely eating. Can't keep his head up. There we go. There we go. This is a veterinarian's office. We don't do people. I'm like, Doc, I got cash. How much would it take? Just help me out. Do me if his mother thinks he's dead already. Can you just bring him in back, knock him out, burn him up, put him in a box, and if you want, you give me the handprint on the paper. You kind of got to go all the way with that one. I'm sorry.
Queen Pib, in stereo where available. And where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good. Welcome to Queen Pib on Twitch, where your time is well wasted. Here we play the games of the 80s, the games of the 90s, the games of the aughts, and occasionally the games of the beyond. And now, your host, who totally isn't doing their own intro, Patricia Inga Bogart. I looked up into the universe and said, hey, universe, could you give me something to talk about besides my dearly departed kitty? And the universe said, don't worry, I got you. I'm going to convict Donnie Douchebag. I'm going to have Twitch fire the entire Safety Advisory Council. Have some of that! Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. I'm gonna go on a limb here and say at least 95% of you probably had a better day than I have, but look, things can only improve in the correct direction from here. Unless, of course, someone makes me play Dino Crisis 3. I'd be hard pressed to imagine how else it could only improve from here. All right, Let's start from the top and make it drops. We got here bright and early on a Thursday, and we'll talk for a little bit. Coming to you live from a new computer, by the way. I didn't even mention that, but we'll get to that as well. Let's see. You think I can veto Donald Christ tonight? Well, good. I'm sorry. Do people think this channel is a democracy? Because it's not. Hello, Midnight Wolf, Lycan, Binds, Immortal Hag, Cupcake to Fox, Display Salad, Ravaging Marvel, welcome on in. Hello, Ultimo Puff Dragon, Artifact, Mr. The Exception, Botan, Gimmick Puppet, welcome on in. Hello, King Monster as well. Yeah, I did say hello yesterday. Yeah, King Monster, you doing? Hello, Stuffy Luffy as well. Hello, Flounder. Mr. 45 is Mr. 34. At least not calling him Mr. Rule 34. We'll let the libs live out a little tonight. We'll just a little bit. Just a little bit. We're not gonna let them live out too much. They'll get too big of a dick. Hello, Zilla as well. Hello, Virgo Moonchild as well. Welcome on in. I see Flounder. Hello. Yes, lovely. Kif Lom as well. People do love that new Kif Lom emote. Hello, Demon Individual as well. Hello, Crispy as well. Still scrolling here.
My nope. Mug came in today.
That sounds like a pretty good mug. That was Soapbox thing, the 22-month resub. Welcome back. Hey, I finally beat one of the gold stakes in Balatro. One down, probably another 10 to go. I beat it on the Plasma Fusion deck, whatever the piss that one is called. Excuse me. All right, who else we got? We got Chef. Welcome on in. Kith Canoe. Remy as well. Welcome on in. Still scrolling here. Yeah, it's a dictatorship. Exactly, Angel. Your move. Continue to scroll. I think we're all caught up. Hello, Tiny Gay Potty Hats as well. Welcome on in. So many of you probably doubtlessly noticed we weren't live last night. I told the Discord, I told the major social medias. I know otherwise if you were not aware. Last night we chose to take last night off. And we took it with enough time that I don't have to reset that counter up there, by the way. It can stay right the hell where it is. But Mia's been, she's an older kitty, and she was having some issues as of late. And she had good days and bad days, but by about Wednesday morning, I think we kind of both reached a point where it's like, she's still eating, she's still drinking, but it's not going to improve from here, and it didn't. So we made the arrangements, and she went peacefully just around noon this morning, and it was very nice. It sucks. I mean, it's a horrible feeling. I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy. And believe me, I wish a lot of things on my worst enemies. A lot of things. Embarrassment, ridicule, banishment, ridicule again, obscurity. I wish lots of things on my worst enemies, but Dad would not be one of those things. We got her in 2010 when Rio and I moved in together, and she was with us ever since. So it's there's a void in the house tonight. I mean, it'll be like that for a while. Like still checking my feet to make sure I'm not tripping over her, and Rio's used to having someone sit on the couch with her, look at Daddy all on the TV, dressed up funny and talking in a weird voice. I mean, it'll be like that for a little while, and I mean, we'll all make do. I mean, it's like, I mean, the thing is, especially with someone sitting in this chair, is like, I know sometimes we're accustomed to overshare and tell you everything that's going on in our lives, and I mean, I got cards I keep close to the chest. I mean, there's lots of things going on that it's not that I don't think you could help or that I don't think you care. It's just more of a, look, me sitting in the chair and playing the video games is something fun I do to, get away from some of the things that go on in the world that we live in today. Not all of them. I mean, we'll be talking about one of those idiots in the president tonight, former president. But like, it's it's not the sort of thing that I feel like needs to be everyone's concern. So, but where Mia, is obviously such a large part of the show in terms of being the orange thing that was meowing every Sunday show because she was hungry and she wanted dinner. She was a very food-driven cat, and it's the sort of thing obviously we had to bring up and let y'all know about. And yeah, that Mark Maron clip from earlier was from his most recent 2023 HBO stand-up from Bleak to Dark. It's a very good stand-up. It's something that delves very heavily into grief and loss and, handling it in his comedic style because, it's not the sort of thing people talk about a lot, where it's we all go through it, but, no one really talks about it. And when he mentioned, the line, it kind of takes a while for it to finally permeate to its true meaning. We're like, he's never had children. He talks to people who have kids and they say, you're trying to liken it to him. And he's like, I have no frame of reference for this discussion. They're like, well, how are your cats doing? And it's like, what? You think that you're a better human just because I have cats and you have people? Fuck you. And then, yeah, it makes the point that he's got 3 cats. In the best case scenario, he's going to have all 3 of them killed. And he's like, and I knew that going in. That's how big my heart is. And that does sort of cut to the core of companionship in any way, shape, or form, be it a friend, a partner, partners, animal companionship is, going into it that there's always the potential for heartbreak, but it's, it's what makes the relationship and things like that special. Like, I've said this multiple times, is that I'm sad, but I'm happy that I have something to be sad about. And it's okay to be sad. It's okay. So, hey, Kay, yeah, pets are always part of the family, exactly. So, like I said, we'll make do and we'll be all right. But, it's going to suck for a little bit. It's going to suck for a little bit. But yeah, what is grief if not love persevering? Exactly. So, we got that. And I was like, am I going to really sit in this chair and spend the entire show talking about grief? And do I bring up other things that maybe I didn't tell the internet about but went on? I'm like, I don't know. I kind of like private moments staying private. It's what makes them beautiful, even if they are a tragedy. And the universe is like, don't worry, I got you. First of all, Donnie Douchebag, congratulations on finally winning a popular vote. Donald Trump was convicted of all 34 counts in his hush money case in New York State, which we'll let the libs live out for a little bit. But I want you to temper your expectations with, just to be clear, the worst they're gonna do is fine the shit out of him and sentence him to probation. He is not going to jail for those hush money payments, which, for those who may not be aware, is basically untaxed revenue, because that's what it is. When large amounts of money change hands, the government has to know about it so that they can have, their cut. It's the same thing that got Al Capone and Mickey Cohen with. It's, oh, you're doing a big back alley transfer? Well, we need our cut. You need to pay tribute to us. So, there's a maximum of 4 years he's facing, 107,000 fines. At worst, this is just going to be a funny thing that happens. It's like, it's when he got impeached twice. Was it going to mean anything? No. Was it still funny at the time? Of course it was. But that's all it's ever going to be. So I just want to make sure everyone doesn't get too fucking excited here. I mean, like I said, it's funny as all hell, but that's all it's ever going to be. So there's that. And, well, I got that other topic about the Twitch Safety Council getting the Safety Advisory Committee getting the axe, but maybe we'll wait till we're over in the actual game scene to discuss that thing first. Twitch and a Safety Council? I know, I know sometimes it can be hard to believe that, but Twitch did actually have a bunch of people on payroll, qualified people whose jobs it was to advise them in certain safety-based things. I have to be careful how I choose my words here, because there may be a handful of things I know the general public doesn't know that I'm actually not at liberty to speak about. But Was that the safety they were advising on? Don't show bulbs on stream. I mean, one person told me, Pib, just get your titties out. No one's paying attention anymore. And if they hadn't clapped doll thighs for crap like that a couple of weeks ago, I'd go, all right, fuck it, let's do the 11-16 look again. But I'm hedging my bets for the time being. But tell you what, well, before we get to that, one last thing. You may notice the Mubbles redemption is disabled. I've just left that one off for a particular reason. I'll tell you why here. The computer we're live with tonight is not the computer we were live with last week. Say hello to the new computer, the PIB AMD computer. With regret to the Linux folks, we gave it a try and it's not ready for prime time, but I will probably, when I build a secondary dedicated gaming computer, it'll probably be running on Linux. But yes, new computer. And it's not making the ticking sound that the old computer was making, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, this one is the gay lights on it. Let me see if I can recall all the parts of note. It's a Corsair case that is like a big fuck off slot for a giant air conditioner, whatever the fuck it is. It's got some big gay looking air conditioner, water cooling unit, whatever the piss it is. That's the thing, right? Like a bunch of douchebag games will be like, hey, keep your politics out of my video games, and then make a computer that looks like it's incredibly gay. Oh, one thing I should test, is my stream marker button working? No, it is not. I'll see if I can fix that integration real quick while I'm talking here. But, you can see my stream marker button's not working. I'll see if I can fix that right now. But, let me guess, I need to re-authenticate my Twitch account, probably. But yeah, the parts under the hood that are relevant, it's powered, again, this is hashtag not sponsored. No companies assisted in the acquisition or what have you of this computer. So any of the parts I rattle off are hashtag not provided. So nothing like that is going on. No one's giving me any free shit under the goddamn table here. Seriously, how do I redo the Twitch integration on these fucking things? I'll see if I can figure that out. But it's there's a it's a gigabyte motherboard. Again, how the hell do I redo the? Okay, no accounts add. No, maybe that's. There we go. Twitch account added. Oh shit, that was quick. Does it work now? Okay, it does work now. Perfect. It's got an AMD processor. My AMD knowledge is not so good. Let's see if I can remember the exact combination of words here. It's an AMD Ryzen 5 7600X. I'm sure that means something to somebody here. I was like, you know, let's try an AMD. But it doesn't have to be a super beefy processor because, I mean, I was running an i7 7700K on regular clock. It wasn't overclocked, so it's not like I need the world's fastest processor. So it's got that. It's got the RTX 3060 graphics card we already had. A deep cool LS270 liquid cooled thingy mabobber, and it's nice because sometimes the thing actually cools the damn room. So basically, I've gone from a 4-core 8 processor 4.2 gigahertz computer to a 6 processor 12 core 4.7 gigahertz, some combination of those words. And what I may do is, if I can find a half decent if I can find a half-decent motherboard for the old processor, I'll probably make a dedicated gaming PC. That when I need to, I can do a dual PC setup.
Trump is a felon Lamau.
Like I said, we're going to let the libs live out tonight. And Bear86, thank you to 15 months. Yeah, someone on Blue Sky, the best joke. Congratulations, Trump, on finally winning a popular vote for once. Congratulations. I know it's not a thing that happens to you very often. So, new computer. Near as I can tell, it works perfectly well. I think I did a quick test show on the OTR a few days ago, and I kind of brain farted because it's an AMD processor, but it still has an NVIDIA graphics card in it. So when I was redoing the OBS settings, pretty much everything traveled over 1-to-1 except the wheel looks a little bit fucked up, but if the wheel comes up, we'll deal with it. I was like, okay, let's set the thing to use the AMD encoder. And then I hit go live and it ran like absolute shit. And the processor said, help, I'm overloading. And I'm like, Pib, it's got an AMD.
Pibby, I want to give you and Rio the biggest hug right now.
It'll be okay. It'll be okay. We don't need hugs, but thank you for the hundo viddies. But I was like, oh yeah, let's use the AMD encoder. Let's see how that goes. And then it ran like shit, and I'm like, Pib, you have an AMD processor. The graphics card is still NVIDIA. Set that shit back. Because I was confused, like, why is it running like shit? Oh yeah, yeah. See, normally you do an Intel build with an NVIDIA card or an AMD build with an AMD card. I'm doing the thing where I'm commingling, so I'd remember it's okay. It's an NVIDIA card. Set it for that. Yeah, Gal, that's much better. Much better. All right, so tell you what. Before we get, I got to dig up the article I had. So before we get to the last major thing we'll discuss, before we get to tonight's video game, which is Covert Ops Nuclear Dawn. I told you the hot wed Pib retro summer was going. Also, this is a stupid title. Covert Ops Nuclear Dawn. Or as is more colloquially known in Japan and in Europe, it's called Chase the Express. It's basically, what if Metal Gear Solid used Resident Evil's engine and took place on a train? Hence why the title Chase the Express is a hell of a lot more dignified than Covert Ops Nuclear Dawn. Now remember, this is like one of these games that was put in like a stupid pointless subtitle, and before pointless stupid subtitles were in everything. And whenever a title has a pointless stupid subtitle, you have to dry heave between the title and the subtitle. So officially it's Covert Ops Nuclear Dawn, but I think from this point forth, we're just gonna call it Chase the Express. In any event, before we get on the gameplay here, and while I dig up that article, let's have a special message from our sponsor. We'll be right back. It's totally a real sponsor and not just a stupid bit.
Online retail unreliable? Did the clothes you ordered not fit? Was the Fire TV remote not compatible with your Fire TV stick? Was that PS5 really just an air fryer in a white box? Are you 65 years of age or older and have no idea what the last two sentences were even talking about? Well, stop living in the future and come visit your local department store. With new locations in Pennsylvania, shopping has never been more retro. Touch things, try them on, break things by accident, and then run out of the store like an affair partner when the husband's F-250 pulls into the driveway. You'd hide under the bed, but it's just a mattress on the floor, so out the window it is. Infidelity brand Murphy beds, just $2274.50. Warble Vision flat screen TV, only $694.27. 46 dry ounces of Pauper's Roast Premium Substandard Coffee, just $22.67. Xbox 360, $64. Nintendo 64, $360. Condoms by Virgin Cola. Cola by Come and Go Gas. Remember this carpet pattern? Guys, it's back! And it smells like popcorn, Marlboros, and recirculated air. It's just like waiting for a ride from a parent who forgot about you. I'm sorry, honey, but it's beer o'clock and Daddy is punching his time card. We've got custom refrigerator name magnets with all the hottest names in Pennsylvania. Ashley, Braxton, Huxton, Brinley, Kinsley Joe, Braden, Lily Faye, Riley, Aiden, Kaylee, Megan, Brayley, Bradley, Braden Tyler, Morgan, and Diplo. Come down to your local department store with additional locations opening in California. Is it smart to open up a new brick and mortar location in this economic climate? Probably not, but fuck up. We're bankrolled by a venture capitalist who's desperate to recapture the maximalist minimalism of the late 80s and the early 90s. I told him, I said, Braxton, you don't have to do this. Bezos has pockets deeper than the contempt of your fellow man. You can't compete with online retail, so why the f are you trying? And he tells me, he comes to me, he says, if you ever raise your voice to me again, it's back to your one-bedroom shack in northern Ohio. You floor-licking, lemon-scented sack of shit. I'm your boss. If I ever stood on my wallet and fell off, I would fucking die. You don't talk to me that way. Keep brick and mortar retail alive. Come on down to your local department store.
I guess y'all better go down to your local department store. I guess you better do that. Now, normally this would be the part where I would go with the whole, turning on the thingy, introducing myself, having me faking an orgasm at the sound of the PlayStation. What we're going to do is, before we do that, I did mention one final story here, and I'm going to pull up the old, I think I did configure this properly, so it is going to show the correct monitor, right? I'm not going to show anything we're not supposed to see, right? I think I did configure that properly. And I did. Courtesy of CNBC, Twitch terminates all members of its Safety Advisory Council. Because there wasn't enough things just taken off this fucking website and just turned into a flying gas can. I'll explain that analogy after. But anyway, Hayden Field of CNBC has the tea. Twitch on Friday will end the contracts for all members of its Safety Advisory Council, a resource made up of industry experts, streamers, and moderators who consult on trust and safety issues. The council has advised Twitch on drafting new policies and policy updates, developing I don't know why I'm doing air quotes here. Developing products and features to improve safety and moderation, and protecting the interests of marginalized groups for a company webpage. On May 6th, council members were called into a meeting after receiving an email that all existing contracts would conclude on May 31st, 2024, and that they would not receive payment for the second half of 2024. Is this a bad thing or good? No, this is bad. This is another bad. This is another Twitch L, of which they're having many these days. So did Twitch finally figure out that bigotry and doxing? We'll see. No. You know, if it's bad or good, it's a thing. Idola, welcome on in. Twitch on Friday will terminate. Oh, what the hell are you doing here? Aren't you on vacation? Go sit in the back and have a beer for me, why don't you? Twitch on Friday will terminate all members of its Safety Advisory Council, according to sources familiar with the situation and documents viewed by CNBC. You just got home, you're sweaty? Okay, all right. I'll let it slide, but only because of that. Also, what a very pretty founder's badge beside your name. The council is the resource of 9 industry experts, streamers, and moderators who consulted on trust and safety issues related to children on Twitch, nudity, banned users, and more. Do I click on that? Nah, I'm not going to click on that. The Amazon-owned game streaming company formed its Safety Advisory Council in May 2020 to enhance Twitch's approach to issues of trust and safety on the platform and guide decisions, according to a company webpage. The council advised Twitch on... Fuck, I'm losing the plot here. The council advised Twitch on drafting new policies and policy updates, developing products and features improved... We already had that part at the top of the article, actually. For 4 years, the group advised the company on hate raids on marginalized groups and nudity policies, among other things. But on the afternoon of May 6th, council members were called into a meeting after receiving an email that all existing contracts would conclude on May 31st, 2024, and they would not receive payments for the second half of 2024. The council was not made up of Twitch employees, but rather advisors, including Dr. Samir Hinduja, I'm going to butcher the hell out of that. Dr. Samir Hinduja, co-director of the Cyberbullying Research Center. Emma Alonso, I'm going to butcher that too, director of the Center for Democracy and Technology's Free Expression Project. And Dr. T.L. Taylor, I'm going to butcher that too somehow. That seems to be the most straightforward name, but I'll still find a way to f*** it up anyway. Co-founder and director of AnyKey, which advocates for diversity and inclusion in gaming. Looking ahead, the Safety Advisory Council will primarily be made up of individuals who serve as Twitch ambassadors. The email viewed by CNBC stated. You love TLC's an angel? I'll bet. I disclose no reason why the hell you'd know that whatsoever. My guess is that Twitch is predicting the end of Section 230 in the US, which means they suddenly became personally liable for every piece of user-generated content unless they moderate nothing at all. So they'll be looking to have channels self-moderate to slow off all liability. Hello, it's you, former safety advisor. Okay, fine. All right, I wasn't gonna say anything, but yes. Hello. Greetings, Doladar, former member of the Twitch Safety Advisory Committee. She's not joking, by the way. She was on this. She was on this council. Dola, I'm not needling you for anything. This isn't an interview. I'm not asking you to give any tea. All I'm gonna do is just do the details in the article. I'm not asking you to speak on anything, jeopardize past, present, and future working engagements. I'm not doing that. You're on your phone, so you type bad. Good, don't type anything. But anyway, yes, Dola sat out on this thing here. But yeah, apparently they're gonna pawn this thing off on the ambassadors, which, yeah, good luck with that. You will say that you're not the person who leaked this. I mean, apparently Mr. Bussy said he may have gotten some preamble from multiple people, but okay. Officially, Dola is swearing on this copy of this that she did not leak anything. And I believe her because, well, Dola doesn't want to, you know, if Dola, I mean, here's the deal, right? Like, I could sit here and I could prod Dole all night, but the problem is I don't want to jeopardize future working possibilities. And, you know, getting her to spill tea would possibly jeopardize future working possibilities. That's why we're not going to ask her any questions. So, you're not the... He didn't message you. Why does he think... Oh, I don't think there's anything like that. Anyway, Twitch ambassadors are going to be the safety advice. Damn it, you know what I should have done? I should have messaged Deer and said, congratulations on your promotion to the Twitch Safety Advisory Council. I bet she'll be thrilled. Just over the fucking moon. All I can think of is that episode of The Simpsons where Homer was the sanitation commissioner, and he spends so much money, his department he blew through his entire year's budget in a month. And he's like, wait a minute, I think I got something that can save this. You'd better, Simpson, because those garbage men won't work for free. Don't! Yes, thank you for your future service, dear. Yes, we salute. In a formal notice in the same email, the company wrote, pursuant to Section 5A of the SAC Advisor Agreement. The problem is I'm used to SAC meaning Special Agent in Charge. Congratulations, Dola. You worked for the FBI. We are trying to provide you with notice of termination. This means the second 2024 payment won't be issued, which bastards. Twitch ambassadors are users of the streaming platform chosen specifically because of the positive impact they've contributed to the Twitch community, and also not because they were willing to be used as PR for free. Rimshot. Totally unrelated. Payment depended on the length of the contract, but council members were paid between $10,000 and $20,000 for a 12-month period, according to a source familiar with the contracts. You know what's a good idea to do with the committee of industry professionals? Have untrained volunteers that do the same work for clout. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, no kidding. But yeah, Arthak is also arguing that on top of a cost-cutting move, Section 230 is the rules that say that purveyors of content on the internet or the hosting websites are not liable for the shit that goes on there. And if it goes down in flames due to a lawsuit that, from what I understand, the family victims of a mass shooter are bringing up, it could mean that a website like Twitch is suddenly liable that things are posted. So if it's suddenly they're incompetent, how could it be held liable for anything? Can we sing the Garbage Man Can song then? No. You can't do that. Anyway, Twitch's decision to end the Sachs contracts came amid more than a year of belt-tightening and layoffs across the tech industry, especially on safety and ethics teams, which some companies view as cost centers. This cuts come at a time of increased cyberbullying, which has been linked to higher rates of adolescent self-harm, and a spread of misinformation and violent content collides with the exploding use of AI. I gotta finish taking this course at work. For liability purposes, I'm not going to say who's the purveyor of the course, but they've added a section about dealing with AI, and it's missing about as often as it's hitting. A year ago, Twitch laid off about 50 employees responsible for monitoring abusive, illegal, or harmful behavior, according to people familiar who spoke with CNBC at the time. The Trust and Safety Team, or TNS as it's known internally, lost about 15% of its staff just as content moderation was seemingly more important than ever. In an emailed statement to CNBC, a Twitch spokesperson said the company has brought in new council members to offer fresh, diverse perspectives. The spokesperson also said the company has over 180 streamers in its ambassador program, and with this new format, we'll be able to pull even more voices and perspectives. Hope you're planning on compensating these people for their fucking time, you jagoffs. Actually, hang on, that's answered on the next line. Twitch declined to comment on whether the ambassadors would be paid. So I guess that kind of answers the question right there, doesn't it? If it were me, if I were not being paid, I would simply not work. All right. So yeah, another thing Twitch has decided to shovel off this website here to save money, the Dan Clancy website. So here's the deal, folks. And you can take this with as many grains of salt as you want, but Dan Clancy is too last sight fat to just be a lazy jackass. What is going on here? Did I break a nail at some point today? Or is that just a weird thing? Is that a broken nail? I can't tell. It's a chip or something. I'll just file that down right now. Anyway. It needs to go back to writing. As a dumb question, who is Dan Clancy? You know what, Amalgamate? That's not a dumb question. It's a good question. Dan Clancy is the current CEO of Twitch. He took over the position from Emmett Shear, who left the company late or early last year, and he's been overseeing it ever since. Though, chat, don't repeat what I'm about to tell you here. There is a non-zero chance that he's been calling the shots a lot longer than that. It's one of those things where I don't know it for a fact, I just know it's true. But anyway, he took over, and if there was one thing, former CEO Emmett Shear was one thing. The guy was an idiot. The guy was a moron, as most CEOs are. But he remembered one thing. Twitch was acquired so Amazon could get at the guts that power Twitch. IVS. Interactive Video Systems. It's why Twitch was purchased in the first place. And Shear, again, he's an idiot, but he made every effort to keep that technology in-house at Twitch. Because the problem is the minute it gets excised, Twitch no longer holds the value to Amazon it once did. And that has now happened. IVS has been extracted from Twitch. All the IVS engineers are now Amazon employees. They're not Twitch employees. Which makes it a lot easier to look at Twitch and go, what if I just sold you to whoever's get the kind of people who have money these days? The worst private equity jackasses, Tencent, the Saudis, I could go on. Dan Clancy's mission, at this point, any of you ever watched The Hunt for Red October? If you haven't, good movie, good book. There's a point in that movie where Alec Baldwin, who's playing Jack Ryan, yes, he was Jack Ryan once upon a time. And, don't get me started on Tencent, yeah, no kidding. But, there's a point in the movie where he's on this aircraft carrier and he desperately wants to get onto this particular submarine because he thinks this submarine has found the Red October, which is a Soviet ballistic missile submarine that he thinks is trying to defect to the U.S. The problem is, and this is what Admiral What's-His-Name says to him, or Captain What's-His-Name, who's played by, What's-His-Name from Law & Order, Fred Dalton Thompson. He says, look, Jack, the only way to get you out to the Dallas is to fly you out there on a helicopter. And the only way to get you that far north is to strip every part off of that helicopter and turn it into a flying gas can. That's what Twitch is becoming, a flying gas can. They have hacked off and removed more and more and more things to squeeze every single penny they can to, as far as I'm concerned, leave the lights on long enough to sell this website to someone else. At least it's not a flying dumpster fire yet. Well, hang on now. That's still coming. That, as far as I'm concerned, is what's happening. Is he's keeping the website running long enough so the website can be sold. That's my opinion, and I mean, as far as I'm concerned, it holds up. Because, okay, here's the things that have just happened in the last month, okay? Twitch forcibly removed most people's partner managers, and near as anyone can tell, redistributed them to the partners who are making the most money. They assigned them to closes. If you're a partner who's making this website a shitload of money, you got assigned a partner manager now. Also, have you made any clips on Twitch lately? Have you looked at clips lately? Have you noticed that the picture quality was fucking abysmal? Abysmal! They're horrible. They've reduced the render quality of the fucking clipping system. Part of it makes you wonder, well, why the fuck they bother having the clipping system at all if they're just gonna fucking degrade the quality of it here? And, ooh.
All units, we have a code red.
Adnan and Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Adnan and Raiders. I'm Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish, Queen of the Retro, Queen of the Ways of the Old, and your time on this channel. This fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, fat-booty channel is well-wasted. Welcome on in. Was you playing that Luck Be a Landlord game over there? I gotta try that thing out sometime. We're talking about Twitch being a bunch of cheap bastards. Then we're gonna play a game called Chase the Express for the PlayStation. It looks like Metal Gear Solid on a train. Not like those snakes on a plane, you know? We got a lot of raid targets out there on the TTV, and we're always thankful anyone choose to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with you folks. But yeah, today Twitch shit cans the Safety Advisory Council, which is another sign of Twitch deciding to hemorrhage off every single thing it possibly can as a cost-saving measure to keep the website running for as long as possible. And I gotta try it. I may try it out tomorrow night after drinks and stuff. So my theory is that, again, they're trying to keep Twitch running long enough to sell it. And in this month alone, they redistributed the partner managers. They've destroyed the quality of the Twitch clips. Now they render at an even lower quality. And this. They said, oh, safety, let's just replace that with ambassadors or AI or something. Why the f would anyone need qualified subject matter experts who can properly describe and address safety concerns? Just get a bunch of unpaid idiots to do it. Pib, are you calling ambassadors idiots? Well... Come here. Come here. Okay? Not too close. Right there is fine. I'm not saying you're all idiots. Not the viewers, not the viewers. I'm talking about ambassadors. But ambassadors, by and large, are Twitch partners. And Twitch partners, by and large, and I am not exempt from this, are idiots. And I'm going to tell you why. This is based off one experience that I personally witnessed that I extrapolated for the entire population, right? So I'm standing in the badge line for TwitchCon Vegas, right? And I'm standing here by myself because we went with a couple of the people, and they weren't partners, so I had to go in the affiliate line or whatever, affiliate community line, whatever the fuck it is. And the thing is, in these lines, you had to have a QR code ready, because that's how the people work in the thing were going to be able to identify who you are and give you a badge, right? And you know what nobody in the partner line was doing? Getting that ready. The partner line was half as long as the affiliate line, and the affiliates got finished before I did. Every single one of them was just talking to each other, live streaming the thing, whatever. And what happens when they get there? Oh, I was supposed to have what ready? Oh, I'm sorry. Let me look up this out. I have my email on my phone. Hang on a minute. And it took fucking forever. So I extrapolated that for the entire population. You already seen at least one ambassador looking in their chops but doing free for Twitch. I'm not going to name any names, but I think I've seen one as well. Was I dressed like this at TwitchCon? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was. You trust like 3 to 5 ambassadors to make good decisions. I hope you're not counting deer in that. Like, I love her, but...
Pib, if you ever embarrass me again like this, I will ruin you.
All right, I'll lay off. You got yours ready before you even got in line. How did none of them have anxiety? Because they're partners, they're big shots, they're oblivious. So yeah, Twitch will continue to decline until, they manage to sell the website, as far as I'm concerned. And now the interesting thing is, now you may look at that and go, Pib, so they added that discovery feed, right? Why did they bother to nerf the picture quality? Why would they do something that would make clips work worse if clips are part of the new shiny toy they just rolled out? Because here's the deal, right? Here's the tea. And anyone could figure this out staring at it, right? If you looked at that discovery feed that's just full of clips, like you're looking at like TikTok or something, except it's Twitch. You know what it's also full of? Ads. You know who's getting that ad revenue? Not us. We're not getting it. Twitch is getting it. You know what it is? It's another shiny little set of keys they can jiggle in front of prospective buyers. Say, hey, look, we've got our own TikTok-like thing, and it has ads in it, and you get all the revenue from it. Should have actually said a set of keys in this thing. Is there something on my desk I could jiggle other than my tits? How about the collar I wear sometimes? See? It's a thingy you can make ad money on. I think people prefer this to my keys, to be honest here. Ads make you mad, don't they all, Lux? Twitch will continue to decline until it's just 3 servers stacked on top of each other and wearing a trench coat. Yeah, exactly. I do carry my own props. I know on top of managing the production, I'm also in charge of all the props. But, like, again, I'm picking my words carefully with some of these things, but, like, I still have to explain to people what Twitch is, and that's not a good sign. Like, Twitch is not growing. Twitch is shrinking. Like, part of why we're doing the Hot Pib Retro Summer, which will begin, again, momentarily, is it's summer, all right? What happens in summer? Everyone goes outside. I'll tell you what people don't do. They don't go see movies, apparently. We'll talk about that later. But Twitch is not growing as the website. So, especially in the summer, when, the website's viewership kind of tanks, you might as well just play whatever the piss you want anyway. You might as well just do that. So that's what we're doing here. We're just going to play whatever the fuck we want. Which in this case is going to be a no-name game none of you've ever fucking heard of before. You would just tell people you work for drag queens because it's easy to explain that being on the Twitch payroll. Yeah, no fucking kidding. Yeah, everyone knows what YouTube is. A lot of people go, what's Twitch? My parents watch damn near every show and they still don't understand this website. My dad's like a 4-year resub. Wait, your dad is subbed the channel? Shut up, I've said too much. Yeah, he doesn't understand the website. That's not good. Twitch has made, far as I could tell, no attempt to grow the website to the normies. None whatsoever. The viewer base this website can only go down. So if you, as a streamer, like as far as I'm concerned, with limited exception, truly organic growth on this site no longer possible. Anybody who's still doing this at this point is doing it because you're having fun. Because you're sure as fuck not doing it for the money, and you're sure as fuck not doing it to get any bigger, because it's not happening. I know sometimes it's not a fun thing to hear from someone who probably is a bigger platform than maybe you, but I'm sorry, that's just the way it is. This website's not getting any bigger. And if you're just maintaining, you're already doing better than most people. Stream viewers go down, yeah, in the summer. Plus, maybe some people just over Twitch. It's the thing. You do the thing long enough, sometimes you get tired of it. Maybe you only take it one dick at a time. It doesn't do it for you much anymore. They have the NFL, though, which is on Prime. My dad is handball. Ah, damn it, they figured it out. So, anyway. It is what it is. Twitch ending the Safety Advisory Council. Whether or not I know someone who served on the council, this continues to be another one of a litany of self-inflicted black eyes for Twitch. And look, the more and more people figure out that the free lunch is over, and if you're in this thing, you gotta cover your own ass first. The more people waking up to this shit, I'll be okay with. Like, to me, it don't matter. I mean, look, if it took you losing your partner manager things were screwed. Look, I hate that it took you this long to figure out, but I'm just happy you figured it out, okay? That's just the fucking way she goes. Handing out bingo cards for how long before Twitch crashes and burns. I'll give it about a year and a half. We'll say year and a half. Yes, salutes to the Safety Council, indeed. All right. Are we ready for some retro gaming, or are we ready for some retro gaming? As many of you are doubtlessly aware, we cannot play a PlayStation 1 game on this channel without permitting you to listen to the following. Oh, fuck me, that's the good stuff. Just thank you, Dole, for all your hard work at making this place better, even if everyone ahead of you in the food chain was just fucking you over and not doing anything good anyway. That and the Dreamcast openings you fave, they are pretty good. Do I get a sneak now? Do I get a sneeze? Hang on. I got to sneeze. I got to sneeze. That's a lot. Yeah, are we sneezing or what, body? Are we sneezing or what? All right. Maybe we're not. Anyway, in any event, for anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogach. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, fat-booty channel is well-wasted. Welcome on in. It's the hot, wet Pib retro summer where there's virtually no preset schedule. I just do whatever the hell comes to mind. And tonight, I decided that in the wake of, our assistant producer, graduating to another plane of existence, we'll go with that. We're gonna play a silly game that, in respectable places, is called Chase the Express, but in America got called Covert Ops Nuclear Dawn for some reason. Hey, be as well, welcome on in. Chase the Express is a perfectly cromulent title. Why the f*** would you call it this? You blame Activision? You should. They're the bastards who published it. See what this is all about. And Clockwork as well. Smuggy Bay, I see you up there too. I'll explain why the hell we're playing this once I see whatever the thing is. Your autocorrect want to say Libya. Don't you dare call me a fucking lib. Don't you fucking dare. The guy in the front cover looks like Frankie York Morgan. I see it. I kind of see it. Dola, you're the deadly premonition expert. Does this look like Francis York Morgan to you? It kind of does. Kind of does. My boy Frank York Morgan, I didn't realize you were in this game. A little bit, yeah, no kidding. Oh, this is supposed to be before he got the scar. Yeah, Sharpie a scar on him. Well, this is the 90s. He just didn't have it yet. Anyway, Kovarov's Nuclear Dawn, published by Activision in the States. I forget who the hell developed this thing. It's a 2-disc game for the PlayStation 2 apparently about a French ambassador being kidnapped on a train. I'm like, why the f would anyone care about an ambassador? But let's see what's going on here. This is the attract mode video here. There's a lot going on here. Correction, there was a lot going on until one of the graphics exploded. A little bit like that. A bad computer-generated Keanu Reeves with short hair. Bet this came out when Speed was it. Probably did, Goldrake. Probably. Yeah, Zach, did I ever tell you about the time I was a special agent on French ambassadorial detail? All right, we'll let the attract mode roll for just a second here, but you hoping a train would have been characters on Thomas the Train? Yeah, I get what you mean. How we came about playing this is based off of something that happened last weekend. Is the movie Furiosa, the Mad Max story, whatever it's called, came out, as well as I think the Garfield movie. And, you know, the Memorial Day weekend being the unofficial start of the summer in America, and the summer box office season, apparently Furiosa underperformed. Which immediately is, you know, Hollywood executives shitting its brains out about, oh no! How are we gonna be able to make money? Are we fucked? First of all, yes. Second of all, you do realize that there's a lot of movies, right? They can't all... Ever since the summer box office was invented in the summer of 1745. Yeah, apparently it's existed for almost 300 years. And, they're like, oh my god, what are we gonna do? Is movie going ruined? Now, the funny thing is, we watched a Cody show about this a couple of months ago. And, you saw Furiosa and you're 0% that it shocked that it flopped. Look, I'm going to tell y'all the same thing I told social media. If I wanted to watch a movie about a dystopian, overcooked hellscape where people are fighting for resources and to survive, I would just wake up in the morning. I don't have to see a movie to do any of that. So, when you look at it like that, it makes sense. Second of all, it is not the filmgoer's fault that these studios effectively destroyed their revenue model by embracing streaming to the degree that they have. Because here's the deal, right? Suppose for a moment that maybe I do actually want to see this Furiosa movie. I mean, if I was pressed hard enough, I'd go see it. I don't have any fundamental problems with the concept. But who released it? Warner Brothers, right? Is that movie going to be on Max in a month? Why would I go out of my way, spend 4 or 5 hours in an evening, travel to a movie theater, spend probably $100 on the tickets and the concessions to sit there and deal with kids kicking the back in my seat, other people giving each other handies and blowies? Pibs, are you projecting? Probably. The guy getting the handy is definitely projecting. And also not be able to drink when I can just do all of this at home on a 60-inch flat screen TV with 7.1 surround and my own beer. Why the fuck would I go out of my way to do that when I can do it from the comfort of my own home? You feel like the fact that movies go on streaming services 2 weeks later is probably deterring a lot of sales? Yeah. Yeah. Here are people like, who wants to see Mad Max about Max? Well, okay, Midnight Wolf, here's the secret about Mad Max, right? And other stories, too. Mad Max is just a conduit to tell someone else's story. It's like Max Payne 3. Max Payne 3 is not about Max Payne. Max Payne's character development is done. He's just shambling through the plot. The story is everyone else. You also see that in Rambo 4, other stuff. So, and yeah, the ability to pause and go pee. Because here's the deal. And again, this is what the Cody showed he brought up, is that up until streaming really took off and the studios embraced it, the way that these studios made money off the movies was through both the box office and home video sales, which are not a thing anymore. They've gone out of their way to destroy the hell out of home video sales. So the thing is now, a movie comes out, it has to make all of its money at the box office. All of it. Because they can't count on making it later because no one buys DVDs and Blu-rays, not the least of which is because these studios just don't want to fucking do Blu-rays anymore. But, oh god, there's another video we have to watch about that. Maybe, nah, we'll do it now. We'll do it it live!
We'll do it live! Fuck it! Fucking thing sucks!
But they can't make money off videotapes and DVDs anymore. And that's how so many of these movies made back their budgets back in the day. Hey, speaking of which, now I know there's so many of you in here, myself included, who are all like, okay, well, yeah, maybe we can't ever watch these things on streaming things anymore, but what if I just keep buying physical media? Physical media will always be there and always be great, right? It won't ever go to shit, right? Pib, the way you're scrolling suggests to me that you're about to tell me that even physical home media will be going to shit in the coming years. Please don't break my heart about this sort of thing. All right, Chad, here's the deal, right? Even we're getting fucked over by this because we may not watch this whole thing, but we're going to parse through a bit of this video here real quick.
This channel isn't really known for movie content. Well, not content people like, anyway. But I wanted to talk about the use of AI in film restorations, because we don't get much time to discuss these things in advance. AI has potential to do a lot of great things, but also a lot of harm, and it's moving so fast that we've been discovering what and who it's going to break in real time as it's happening. James Cameron recently gave us a shot across the bow for another application of AI: Hollywood film remasters. Cameron was already known for producing one of the most disappointing 4Ks in the history of the format with Terminator 2, a hyper-processed mess with enough grain reduction to turn characters into cartoons, and so much teal that the original colors have been terminated from this timeline. Terminated fucker. His new 4Ks take the revisionism to a new level by incorporating Park Road's AI upscaling. Peter Jackson developed this tech to make low-quality war footage look more like modern video for the sake of better realism. It was used in the Beatles documentary Get Back for the same reason. You could argue that it's impressive that the AI cleans up such old footage this well. You could also argue that it looks like creepy, uncanny digital shit. Enhancing found archival footage is one thing, but some people would argue that this process is antithetical to what 4K movie restorations are about. My source on that is me. Me people would argue that. The best 4K releases tend to follow a pretty simple template. Clean and scan the negative, repair any obvious signs of damage, and restore the colors to match the original grading, with as little meddling beyond that as possible. The process shouldn't be about modernizing the style or forcing the film to look like digital video. 35mm film was capable of incredible picture quality, and 4K is the first home format capable of delivering most of that detail. That should be good enough. A well-done 4K is like having a pristine copy of the original negative to watch in your own home, with the full data from that celluloid, grain and detail alike, digitally preserved forever. And that's the problem with deep learning algorithms. They can't preserve details. They make their best guess about what an object is supposed to be, then pull new details out of their digital assholes and smear them across the screen. This is a bit technical, I know, but try to keep up. True Lies is the best demonstration of why this remastering approach was a horrendously bad idea. Faces regularly become host to a menagerie of parasites, burn scars, and porcelain cracks. Lines are oversharpened to the point of making Arnie look like crinkled leather, and Tom Arnold, a spectacle to behold in his prime, looks to be in the early stages of Emperor Palpatineism. The AI inserts these details because it doesn't have a great grasp on human skin yet. Keyword yet. Not only does this fake detail suck, it has no temporal stability. Faces phase between AI...
What he's kind of just this part that they've kind of put in here and some of this as well, like this might be a little bit of what Tom Arnold's neck looks like. I don't know what the fuck this is. This is some overboard Photoshop bullshit. This is what it's talking about.
This fake details suck. It has no temporal stability. Faces phase between AI over-sharpening and soft blurriness from 1 second to the next. Features like eyelids bizarrely cut through out-of-focus shots with razor clarity. It seems the algorithm was able to recognize that something...
3 seconds here. Yeah, okay, you see it here? Like, look at the detail and then look at it back here. It looks too good. It's
cut
fucked
through
up.
out-of-focus shots with razor...
Like, look, he looks like... It's fucking creepy. It's fucking creepy. He's further back in the shot. He should be a little bit faded. Well, not faded, blurred. And then just cut.
Razor clarity. It seems the algorithm was able to recognize that something was a face and drew googly eyes onto it regardless of whether it made sense relative to the rest of the frame. Hair always looks like a video game render, some kind of digital wig applied to the actors' heads, and these synthetic details also remain uncannily sharp when the actor is otherwise blurred by motion. The AI tries its best with distant faces, but always renders them as if in the midst of possession by a squishy demon. Any unusual lighting conditions or obstructions confuse the results. An eyeball briefly melts like a Salvador Dali clock, or warps along with the edges of smoke lines, and it's hard to shake the feeling that pupils are going wrong in several ways at once. And of course, you get a few fucked up hands. AI was supposedly going to deliver next-generation grain removal, able to reduce noise without removing detail, but it seems to accomplish the reverse. Jamie Lee Curtis's face is hyper-smoothed, but the grain is still there, as if the algorithm targeted her skin itself. Lines appear too deep because of the over-sharpening, which is exaggerated even more by how smooth the rest of the face is in comparison, giving the actress a borderline ghoulish appearance. The small facial nuances of performances are plastered over by the AI's bullshit, turning even the most basic emotions weird. What used to be human expressions of affection have become cold mechanical simulations, wrought from the jaws of rubber-skinned apparitions masquerading in the places of ones once called Curtis and Governator. The over-sharpening produces so many halos that even the simplest shots look green-screened, undermining a lot of the very real, very expensive stunts that were done in-camera. There are also odd color banding issues. A few shots are aliased to the point of looking like they were pulled from a laserdisc. There's not much information about the sources used for this remaster, so it's hard to say what's going wrong here. And it's hard to compare against past releases because the film never came to Blu-ray, adding insult to injury that this is the only modern version fans will get. Now, I'm no expert. I haven't seen all movies, but I'd feel safe calling this one of the worst film restorations ever done, because I've never laughed out loud at a fucking remaster before. This is almost worthy of a bad movie night with friends, where you drink every time the AI fucks something up. It starts looking like shit from literally the first moment a human being is on screen. As reviled as Terminator 2's 4K is, it's by far the better looking disc by virtue of having some good looking shots. True Lies looks like the entirety of the film was generated frame by frame in DALL-E.
Yeah.
Aliens is the release I was really excited for, and it barely fares any better. All of the same issues are here, but with even less stable image quality. Vasquez starts this shot as an amorphous blob before the AI starts.
I'm not going to watch the whole video, but we're going to do this one little quickie spot here. And this one little tracking shot of Vasquez here is basically going to just explain the whole thing here.
Even less stable image quality. Vasquez starts this shot as an amorphous blob before the AI starts to put a mouth on her cheek, then realizes no, that's not it, and puts a cartoon butthole in, which would be a perfect fit for a little corncob pipe, by the way. And then it gives her Pennywise makeup to cap things off. Nailed it. This is not cherry-picked. Faces melt and warp like this throughout the entire movie, and even when the AI isn't completely fucking something up, it still looks off. Pores get unsharp masked into bullet holes. Pixels that shouldn't connect are joined together to form waxy fractal-like patterns, similar to what you get when using smoothing filters on old video games. It took years of advancement and superpowered tensor cores for Park Road to achieve XBRZ technology. It again results in extremely unflattering close-ups, making Sigourney Weaver look a decade older than before.
This is just horrible. So yeah, I guess I don't know where the demarcation line is, but my guessing is 1080p Blu-rays is the best we're ever gonna get. You're stunned that James Cameron okayed this crap. He's known for being detail-obsessed to the point of madness. Not anymore, apparently. Is it bad you're having trouble noticing the differences even when it's pointed out? Not necessarily. Like, for here, again, would be Now, he's going to point this out later, is that Aliens, the Blu-ray of it, wasn't the world's greatest transfer either, and that apparently this 4K upscaling is based off of that Blu-ray, which is not doing him involved in any favors. But, like, basically, like, certain details just are not correct. Like, again, they've sharpened her skin. And that's a lot of the things you're seeing, is that a lot of people's skin in these shots is getting sharpened to the point where they look like they're 50 or 60 years old when they're not. And then, you got details that look like people's faces melting. It just doesn't look right. It just doesn't look good. It's horrible. So, I guess 1080p is just the best we're ever going to get, and even that's going to be debatable. So, it's horrible. And oh yeah, how did we even get here? All right, we were talking about summer blockbusters. I believe that was the overarching thing. But anyway, we got there because, like, why are we even playing this game, Pip? You're not even playing this game yet. You've been shitting on Twitch and AI for like the last hour and a half. So I was like, all right, Hollywood shitting bricks because apparently they don't know how to make movies anymore and don't know how to make them cost effective. Let's also not forget that something like 40 or 50 years ago, all of Hollywood was obsessed with making giant, historical, gargantuan, gigantic budget historical epics. And they got pantsed by a little movie about a shark. Which means we're continuing to learn all the wrong lessons here in life. And I was like, why don't we do a film tie-in game? And I'm like, all right, well, if it's let's do Tomorrow Never Dies. No, Tomorrow Never Dies was not a summer blockbuster. That released in December or November or something like that. World Is Not Enough. Nope, that was also that time of year. How about The Fifth Element? All right, you're onto something. You can do The Fifth Element, but you don't own a copy of The Fifth Element. And while you don't have to own a copy of The Fifth Element to play The Fifth Element, I feel like you have to own a copy of The Fifth Element for you specifically to play this game, because then you can wave around the copy of The Fifth Element that's got Lulu Dallas in the front, and everyone will lose their shit. So you are not playing The Fifth Element until you have a copy of The Fifth Element. And I was like, we could do the Mission Impossible game. And like, okay, you're getting somewhere. Yeah, Mission Impossible was a summer blockbuster, I do believe. But you gotta get fucked up in a game. Well, it's like, do I have any other games that involve a lot of shooters on a train, like the way Mission Impossible for the first one ended? Oh, there is this Chase the Express game. Perfect. It's like a blockbuster. Cut, print. Let's go. The summer blockbuster is dead. Hollywood killed it with corporate greed. They killed it with so many things. They killed with refusing to try new ideas just because they won't make all of the money in the world because they completely torpedoed the business model. I mean, I know we're all excited for Beetlejuice 2, but what the fuck are they going to do in 30 years when there's no new franchises to make sequels to? Just keep making more sequels to 100-year-old franchises, I guess. Didn't filmmakers learn anything from all the flack George Lucas got from adding extra CGI to Star Wars and Indiana Jones movies in the 90s? Well, the lesson they learned is they needed to add more useless CGI bullshit. Oh, I heard the Washington Post is also laying off a bunch of people and implementing AI, so things are just going great. Apparently democracy now dies in a data center somewhere. Anyway, we've been live for almost 80 minutes. We should probably play a video game. Let's do that. This is Chase the Express. I also have the player's guide for it. You may go, Pip, why do you feel the need to have the player's guide ready? This game has 7 endings, and it's like, I haven't played this game in like, I actually haven't played it since Canada, so that's at least 10 years. And, there's a side character, I don't remember who he is, but when we play the game, we'll know that if he dies for any reason, you're locked out of all the good endings. Which means I have to have a memory card that'll be filling full of saves that if I go, oh, fuck, I can turn back, figure out where I fucked up, and fix it. Anyway, controllers, the Barbie controller, I'm not going to argue with these controls. We have roll left, roll right, turn, crouch, view, attack, run, cancel. Okay, simple enough. Sound is just the one sound, actually. Yeah, one guy kills the endings I know. Oh, but it's okay. Don't worry. All of us anti-AI people are old farts and Luddites. Probably thanks because we don't want people losing their lives to side Infinity's shittier products. Right, no kidding. Yeah, like I mean, there are useful use cases for AI. We're not getting any of those. That's the problem. We're not using AI to legitimately do good things like cure diseases, improve traffic algorithms and stuff. We're just using them to put workers out of a job. Hey, Bruce.
PiB hype, free PiB hype,
Thank
free
you.
hype.
13 months with your Prime Gaming. Thank you. And then yeah, like I mean, the thing is there's this one AI upscaling tool that it's like a trying to think of what's the phrase I'm looking for. Freeware, freemium, open source, open license, whatever it is. I can't remember the name, but it's basically used for like it's meant for like enthusiasts, like upscale and fix like old VHS transfers of like cartoons and anime and shit. The problem is when people take that to upscale shit that's not that. So I'll show you an example of that in use here, and then we will actually play the game here. So many of you may recall the Golden Nugget video game that we have to play more of sometime. Well, someone went through and upscaled the damn thing here, I do believe. I think it was this one. Yeah, someone took the damn thing and it's like they upscaled it and made it like 1080p or something. I'm trying to see if I can find it. Or was that just me being an idiot? No, maybe that was just me. No, oh no, I'm thinking of something else. Hang on. No, I'm not thinking of Golden Nugget. I'm thinking of Speed Zone, actually. So, this is a movie that we might actually, unironically, watch in the show sometime, because I think we could actually get away with it here. Hang on. Let's find a good spot here. How about, what will be a good spot here to just go, yeah. What's the less stupid part of this movie? How about, oh, I know. I got just the spot. So it's like if they just took the friggin'... So again, the upscale that is used here is intended to be used on cartoons. And when you use it on things that aren't cartoons, it looks extremely weird.
Just as you see me doing today.
I'm giving you no context on the scene you're about to see.
What's that? With total repression for all who deviate. No, that! Holy crow.
So one of the things you see sometimes in, actually, since we've actually got it stopped right here, you can actually tell how it looks like. Basically, you ever play an emulator? They got like some of these. Okay, there's two. I have two examples here. One will speak to normal retro gamers. The other one will speak to the gays. Okay. Ever play an emulator? It's got like one of those super smoothing ones, make everything looks like it's fucking Yoshi's story, Yoshi's Island, where like all the little colors look like they connect, all the little pixels connect even though they shouldn't? No? Okay. Have you ever played Animal Crossing New Horizons and made a design? You ever noticed how some of the pixels, if they were similar, would start to congeal together? That is what the AI is doing when you put it and get it to upscale real life. That's what you get. You get details that look like they're melting. It's where you get people who look like they're being green screened onto something when they're not. That's what that is.
Chief, you okay? That pilot will never fly in this town again.
Like, his face just looks eternally fucked up. It's what it does.
Look!
Like what is going on the hood of this car, for Christ's sake? Like, it looks like it's got a bunch of geometric shapes on the front of it. What is going on here? What is this? And this is just an enthusiast to use the free piece of software to do this. Thank you for the Animal Crossing references. Simple people understand. You're welcome. The Animal Crossing reference made sense. That's what I figured. I figured that would do the trick. So that's what happens when you got someone who cheaps out on the 4K upscaling transfer, I guess. This weird separation happening too. There's just layers on top of each other. Yep. All right, we should play this video game. We should actually play a video game tonight. Let's do that. All right, COVID Ops, Mother freaking Nuclear Dawn, aka Chase the Express. Normal Rookie Expert. Give me normal. It'll be the only normal thing about this show. Imagine me actually playing a video game. Guarded by NATO soldiers, the French ambassador and his family headed out of St. Petersburg, and I didn't catch the rest of that. Aboard a train or something.
Lieutenant, I never thought we'd be teaming up with the Russians.
I bet the Russians are saying the same thing about us. We're almost at the Ukrainian border. All right, let's go in and give it a try.
Yes, sir.
What are we doing?
This little button will blow all those stupid soldiers to hell.
Uh-oh. What's going on here? What's going on with the Ukrainians?
Stand by for the first attack.
Group 4, unidentified incoming choppers.
Are those Russian backup troops?
Negative. We haven't received any reports like that.
They're launching their missiles.
3 missiles at 7 o'clock.
What the hell is going on?
Oh my God!
Stand by for the second launch. Party time.
Why is he outside the train all of a sudden?
Let's go! Move it! Move out! Move out!
You may be going, are we watching the ending and then it's going to be what we did to get here? No, this is legitimately the starting point.
Get the ambassador out of here!
Wait! My family is still out there!
Hurry up!
It's an ambassador. Who gives a fuck?
Hurry and get dressed! Now! Mr. Ambassador, as you can see, you have no choice. And your wife's life means nothing to me.
Mama?
You had better realize this. Understand? Leave my family alone! How do you do, Mr. Ambassador? I am Boris Ugoski, the leader of our little band of terrorists called the Knights of the Apocalypse.
Knights of the Apocalypse?
I am planning to use this train to obtain funds for our activities.
What are you talking about? You're going to pay for this.
Be quiet and listen.
Are these the same people who did the voiceover for Die Hard Nakatomi Plaza?
You are mistaken. It is your government that is going to pay $20 billion. And I brought this little toy with me to convince you.
$20 billion for an ambassador? Are you fucking shitting me?
Attention, French government. We, the Knights of the Apocalypse, are now approaching your border.
Wait. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Are you threatening the French people with a nuclear bomb? We are French. We do not care what you throw at us. We are the French! We are resigned to a life of destitution and oblivion! You are just speeding forward the plans of all inevitable societal collapse! How do we know this? Because we are French! Your little nuclear bomb on the train does not scare us, you little shit!
The train has been taken over by terrorists in a sudden attack.
We're aware of that. Lieutenant Morton, the circuit you're using now is connected to the UN International Counterterrorism Organization. I am the commander of that organization's headquarters. Is that clear?
Howdy,
How
Discount
many of your
Glenn
units
Close. What are you
survived the
doing?
attack?
None. Only me.
Is this trying to be Air
Here's the
Force
plan.
One?
As it stands now, the Blue Harvest has been captured by an armed terrorist group called the Knights of the Apocalypse. They're demanding $20 billion.
Wait. Blue Harvest? You mean like the Family Guy Star Wars special?
I'm dispatching a rescue team now. Lieutenant Morton, you will be under UN command. The French ambassador and his family are being held hostage. You are to make sure they're safe until the rescue team arrives. Report immediately when you've accomplished this.
Roger.
The terrorists might intercept our transmissions. Limit your radio use to emergency rescue requests. Any questions?
How do we get in the train?
There's a hatch on the roof of car 11.
Roger.
Jack, stay alert.
Wait, if our comms are being tapped, should you be telling me which entrance I'm going to be taking? Yeah, apparently this train is called the Blue Harvest. So yeah, it's this code name for Star Wars, I guess. So apparently, the setup is we're on a train. It had the French ambassador to where, I don't know, the French ambassador to Russia, maybe? Wait, are we taking a train all the way from St. Petersburg to France? And then that's just gonna derail at some point? Okay, anyway, whatever. Apparently it's been attacked by people with rockets. Now, an ambassador has been held hostage. A nuclear weapon is involved, and they're demanding $20 billion. And I'm like, it's an ambassador. That's like... Taking an ambassador hostage is like taking a DoorDash driver hostage. He doesn't actually work for DoorDash, and he has no authority to make any policy decisions of any kind. Like, if I have delivery tomorrow, right, and I take the Eat Street guy hostage and call up Eat Street and say, hey, I am French, I am taking your driver hostage, unless you give me $40 billion. They're gonna go, he's an independent contractor, why the fuck would we pay you anything? You're probably one of about 3 people actually own this game. No kidding, Mr. Enforcer. Thinking this game did not age well, the stuff with Ukraine. Like, I'm confused as to how Ukraine plays into this. Is Ukraine all the way up there? I should actually look up where the Ukraine is sometime. I should do that. Anyway, also, this very Super Nintendo soundtrack is giving. Very Super Nintendo. Actually, we have ambassador insurance, so shoot away. All right, what are my items? I have a gun. I equipped the handgun. It looks like it's a Beretta. I'm sorry, it's a Black Panther 9mm handgun, an Italian-made masterpiece. Okay. Holds up to 15 rounds. Fires rapid with great accuracy. Okay. You know this game is a time limit. Yeah, I've heard about that as well. That doesn't bode well for us. Any game with a time limit is cause for concern on this channel. Alright, let's get out of here. So I need to make it to the 11th car. Okay, I'm crawling. Do I need to push buttons to get on the damn thing, or what's the deal here? Normally this would be where I would do the credits gag and like, can I hear that game over music again? They brought out the whole orchestra for that one. Can we get that one again? Oh, I am not. Okay, now, the French ambassador and his family headed out of St. Petersburg to Paris on a specially armed train, the Blue Harvest. Okay. So basically it's the train from GoldenEye. Yes, dear games that have time limits, please don't. Please don't. Yeah, I know how sometimes these games feel great to have time limits, and I'm here to tell you, maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you should consider not having time limits. Yeah, run a Return of the Jedi train or something. So, okay, so I just want to hear the you fucked up music again. And they really busted the whole Tokyo Philharmonic out for that one. I'm going to hit the exit button and start again in case this game is going to hold fails against me like this. And since I just took 2 for science, we'll just start again here. Time limits, escort missions, unskippable cutscenes, all unforgivable sins. So, not the Philharmonic. God damn it, Lightling. Not that. So apparently, again, the story in this should not be that they've taken an ambassador hostage. Whoop-de-f***ing-do. Do you think the international community cares about an ambassador being taken hostage? They don't even care when the settler colonial states just keeps doing a genocide unabated. Why the f*** would they care about an ambassador? The biggest story is that there's a nuclear weapon on this train. That's the problem. That's the more pressing concern. That this is turned into Atomic Train without Rob Lowe in it. Is there a running button like it is the shoot button? How much ammo do I actually... Okay, for science, I want to see, do I have infinite ammo? They said this was a rapid fire handgun. It don't seem that rapid to me, boss. Unless there's a button I'm supposed to fire to make it go faster. Okay, it seems the gun does not have infinite ammo. I like his discount Solid Snake yell. Reminds me of the film Death Train with Pierce Brosnan and Patrick Stewart. I must admit I've not seen that one. I've seen Survivor with Pierce Brosnan and Mila Jovovich. It's okay, Trashy Queen. We're doing all right, all things considered. Now we're just going to play a stupid game. And we haven't missed anything. We're just getting started. We're a little behind schedule, but we know we're vibing. We're doing what we can over here. All right, we're on a train, the Blue Harvest. It has been kidnapped by Russian terrorists who call themselves the Knights of the Apocalypse. We died laughing when we heard that name. They've taken the French ambassador hostage. They have a nuclear bomb, and they're demanding $20 billion. And why is this a tense moment? I'm just... Oh. Okay, turn around. Game, what button do you want me to push to get across this damn thing? Okay, it looks like... Okay, there was a little thing at the bottom that said what button. Oh no! Bad guys! Arnar! Oh, jeez. Hi! So yeah, it's very tank controlled, so when I say... Basically, Resident Evil meets Metal Gear Solid. That's what I'm talking about. So apparently that compartment is where we're headed for. Or Resident Evil meets Under Siege 2, exactly. It's Steven Seagal. I actually put a little bit of Tulsa King on this morning, and Rio looked at me and said, "Is that the one with Steven Stallone?" Is it? Yeah, Steven Stallone. Yeah, that guy. He was in Under Siege. So now I am inside the train, and as you can see, fixed camera angles. This is where Resident Evil comes in, except it's not a Resident Evil game. So the game will at least tell me if I'm coming up in front of something where I gotta push a particular button. Your brain don't work. Yeah, you know, I think on a day like today, after the week that we've had, we could be forgiven for not being firing on all thrusters. I think we could be forgiven. So, geez, this train's got like 2 or 3 levels on it. Where's the goddamn food train compartment thing? You thought it started Sylvester Schwarzenegger? Yeah, story checks out. Story definitely checks out. I guess it won't open while the train is moving. I was like, should I give him a solid snake voice or an idiot voice? I'm gonna give him an idiot voice. So, I have a gun. This is what I look like up close. Actually, I've changed my mind. He doesn't look like Francis York Morgan. He looks like Pee Wee Herman. I just got a new voice. I'm Pee Wee, and I'm pissed. You took my bicycle, and now I'm here to kill all of you. I don't know that that's the world's best Pee Wee Herman impression, but I'm just gonna roll with it. You're all gonna die, motherfuckers! Just don't masturbate. All I'm begging is just don't masturbate in front of us, okay? I don't want to see that. No one wants to see that. Car 10 1F rear deck. Okay. Ooh, howdy. Is there a way for me to peek around this corner? You think your favorite Pee Wee Herman impersonator was Paul Rubens? Yeah, no kidding, Firewall. Maybe I should go the other way first. Let's go back thee from whence thou came first. Let's go to train compartment 11 here. Hey, Shelly BK as well. Well, come on in. Let's see then. Car 11. We have... Oop! Oop! Ow! Ow! Don't shoot me, asshole! Hi. Ow! Ow! Uh-oh. What? Oh, fuck. Is my gun empty? Hello? Do I have more? Oh. Oh, that's a problem. Uh-oh. How do I beat the shit out of you, sir? Alright, put the gun away. Maybe I could just fist him to death. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, not my finest hour. Is there anywhere a drag queen can get a gun around here or some bullets? What does the triangle have to do with anything here? It says this door is locked. Oh, I can peek through the door. That's pretty cool. Huh. Cool. I didn't know we had that ability. Huh. Hey, Rose, welcome on in, by the well. Let's see. Well, I don't have a gun. Or bullets. Did Gray Fox come through here earlier? Handgun magazine. Yes, please. Need bullets. Definitely need bullets. Definitely. Alright. Equip. Combine. Thank you. Anything else in here I can get off these bodies? Maybe some more bullets? First aid kit. Yes, I'll gladly accept that as well. Paul Rubin has got a gun. Alright, what's going on in here? Cannot view anything in here. What is a Barbarella? Is this Jeopardy? That door is locked. Okay, let's keep going here. Anything doing back here? Okay, there's a set of stairs going upstairs. Then this presumably goes to another train cart, I guess. We'll need I'll need a card key to open it. Okay, I'm not doing a Paul Rubin thing the entire time. Ooh! Oh my god! Bathroom! Oh, apparently the bathroom's got an item box. This really is Resident Evil. Alright. Good to know. Well, let's see what's on the second floor of this train car here. St. Petersburg, Russia. Alright. Yes, the toilet percent speed run is complete. Let's see here. Like anything out of this soda machine? Yeah, vending machine. No? Well, that's fucked. Anything true here? Oh, we got it. Anybody want this dead guy? Anybody want this dead guy? Okay, I'll take some free bullets, please and thank you. Just to stick. Wow, this place got a lot of bathrooms. Heard this guy was stabbed to death with a knife. Well, I'm glad he was stabbed to death with a knife and not stabbed to death with a gun. That would have been really weird. Can you imagine being stabbed to death with a gun? How would that work? Just take the barrel of a 357 and just... And at that point, it's not stabbing, it's bludgeoning. Someone left this yellow cake here. See, now, this could go either way. It could be the yellow cake that's in the urinal, or it could be yellow cake uranium. In this game, it could go either way. Well, let's get on true here. Anything here on the second floor of this shithouse here? Hello? Any French ambassadors hiding up here? Also, what's the run button? Okay, circle. And, oh, okay, triangle is for looking around the room. Oh, hey, I think we just found the bar. Perfect, my favorite train car. We could lick it up back here, please, and thank you. Nothing useful here. Oh, I beg to disagree with you on there. If there's a 12-year-old bottle of scotch there, I'd say I'm set. Definitely. Yeah, right back there. Colorful. Okay, okay, thank God. All right, I know this plane got attacked by, like, rockets and shit. Thank God the liquor is still all intact. If this was just shattered bottles and alcohol strewn over the floor, I don't know what I would have done. I don't think I could have done. Looks like something's been removed. Yeah, I'll bet. I'll have to bear that in mind. Nothing useful there. Perfect. Well, let's go in through at the end of this damn thing here. Anything over here? A dead end! Only a garbage can here. Oh, so Trashly is here. Shit, I know she was in this game. You should have told me. I would have put her in the stream title. You should have said something, game. Come on. Well, I guess we could wander on that back downstairs here. That could be a thing we do. They may be going, why does it keep saying St. Petersburg, Russia? Apparently the game is keeping us abreast of where the train is in relation to where it's going. Hi. Hi. Hi, asshole. You know, you could have dropped some bullets. That guy was shot in the chest, apparently. I was like, how close can I get to that guy before he's gonna figure out before he's figured out that I'm drawing on him? No, I don't mean with like a marker or something. So I do recall there being someone in the next compartment here, so we're probably gonna have to deal with them now, because otherwise I'm gonna have to go upstairs. Alrighty then. Hopefully this game doesn't make a habit of constantly respawning enemies. Alright, looks like we're checking out some of the red, what do you want to call these things? Coach cars? The lift in the kitchen broke down again. I looked at the unit and noticed that a faulty connection. I'll have to experiment with it some more, but I should be able to fix it. Yeah, you can fix it. Yeah, like the plot twist is not that they're going to St. Petersburg in Russia, but St. Petersburg in Florida. Hey, I could be down for that. That would work out. You like the Resident Evil 0 feel of this game? Oh, God. Ow! 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 Stop kicking me in the dick! Who the hell put that guy there? Being repeatedly kicked in the crotch? This is like Resident Evil 0. Okay, well... And before I gotta knock this thing down to rookie. I've already had to use up... I've almost nearly died. I think it's gonna be rookie time before I know it. What do we got here? More first aid? A quote-unquote unit. Bro, that's not a unit. That's a Super Famicom. Okay, but what the piss is this quote-unquote unit here? Yeah, my gun was apparently no match for his damn foot. Unit. It says lift unit 11. Oh, okay. That's for... Alright. That's for the previous train car. Alright. We'll have to go back there. We'll just investigate the end of this, then we'll turn around and go back from whence we came. A potted palm. Nothing unusual. Well, that's how you know it's not Resident Evil, because we would take that and use it for first aid, but that's not the way this works, apparently. Okay, and... So we have... That leads outside. That'll connect to train... That'll connect to compartment 9, one presumes. Won't open, must be broken. Alright. And then... This... is... I thought that was a door, but it's not doing shit. Okay. Say, don't tell me you spawned someone else in here, game. Alright, let's run back the way we came. And, well, I suppose take that doodad and, put it into that, into the Elevussy back in the bar area and see where the hell that gets us. We can do that. Hey, Squid Punk, how you doing? We need to stop drag queens from streaming on Twitch. They are too naturally advantaged and this makes you feel insecure. I'm so sorry. Welcome on as well. How y'all doing? You look like you were having one hell of a shindig a couple nights ago. Sir, please fall down and die. Thank you. Please and thank you. I was like, oh, this looks like fun. Yeah, had a bunch of people over. It was very nice. All right. We gotta get up to the second floor to get this unit installed. Unit D's nuts. Hey, am I doing this right? I don't think we're doing this right. So please don't spawn someone over here, please, game. Please. Pretty please, sugar on top. Oh, God. Hey! Asshole! We're not taking drink orders yet! Love that guy just trying to sneak up on me or something. Like, who the fuck do you think you're sneaking up on? It's me, motherfucking Queen Pib. You ain't gonna fucking sneak up on me on like that. I sneak up on you. Can assume or confirm. There was this tweet a friend of mine put out today, and I didn't reply to it, but I felt personally attacked. I'm just gonna bring it up verbatim here. I'll probably retweet it tomorrow. He said, the iPad kids saying Ohio's Skibidi Riz are cringe and brain rotted. A guy who replied to every question in 7th grade with, how about no, Scott? Listen. Listen. We were straight. We liked Austin Powers. Shut the fuck up. Looks like something's been removed. I can go ahead and put something else in there. Alright, so apparently this quote-unquote unit must go in there. Something seems to be coming up from below. Is it a penis? Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ. Help! I can't see who's trying to kill me! Uh-oh, is my gun empty? Uh-oh. I think my gun's empty. I gotta go! Yes, get it out of here! You're out of bullets! As a Zoomer group living Austin Powers, you feel conflicted. I know, we hate to see friendly fire. I think we're gonna be knocking this down to Rookie in just a minute here. Oh. Yeah, you could throw on this power switch. What's the worst that could happen? It's not like my gun's empty or something. Oh. Someone definitely sneezed over a ketchup packet in here. The dishes, they're all smashed. Well. You messed up making a pasta. Ooh, the ambassador's menu. Ooh. Oh. Well, it seems the ambassador was given the option of either a salmon tartare vegetable risotto for an entree, as well as the main, he could have had the sea urchin gratin, the roast rabbit or the lamb roti, and for dessert, he had the option between a this accent's going all the way around Europe here. He had access to the strawberry sorbet. That was the only dessert. And then for drinks, he had bottled wine and cola for the daughter. Oh, this isn't a menu. This is his DoorDash order. Oh, okay. Oh, good to know. Well, can we still fulfill that order? For I was hoping there'd be a gun in that drawer. You see all these vegetables strewn about here, right? Now it's the guy. What a waste. I know. Well, you can just reach in and eat some of that. They'll let you. The episode where Homer buys the gun and then he hides it in the vegetable crisper and Bart finds it and Homer says the same thing. We're all thinking, what were the odds the boy would look in the vegetable crisper? I mean, yes, bad that I hid a gun from you, but what were the odds the boy would look there? I hear someone walking around. Ooh. Well, it ain't that guy. He's gone a bit stiff on me here. So they killed the cook and dragged him in here, huh? He's got a dinghy on him. Legs of lamb yummy. That's not what I'm concerned about here. He's got a thing down here. Would you care to duck and examine him in greater detail? A card key gold. All right, we can take that. Suppose I should probably get out of here before I freeze to death. Perhaps. Get discount Paul Rubin out of here. Power switch. Yeah, you could hit that. Is it going to thaw out in here a little bit? Is there a thing at the back? I don't know why I'd have to hit that power switch, but... Oh, shit. Great. There's a guy patrolling in here. I don't have any fucking bullets. Cargo door won't open while we're moving. Okay. We may need to holster that sidearm and just kind of hope things work out for us. Maybe I can sneak up behind him and snap his fucking neck? I think we're probably going to be restarting that on Rookie. What we're going to do is we've been live for 2 hours. We're going to take a BRB. Permit y'all to get up and stretch. Use the rest facilities. Grab a White Claw. Whatever you're going to do. We come back. We will restart this on Rookie. We'll be back after these messages from your local department store.
Online retail unreliable? Did the clothes you ordered not fit? Was the Fire TV remote not compatible with your Fire TV stick? Was that PS5 really just an air fryer in a white box? Are you 65 years of age or older and have no idea what the last two sentences were even talking about? Well, stop living in the future and come visit your local department store. With new locations in Pennsylvania, shopping has never been more retro. Touch things, try them on, break things by accident, and then run out of the store like an affair partner when the husband's F-250 pulls into the driveway. You'd hide under the bed, but it's just a mattress on the floor, so out the window it is. Infidelity brand Murphy beds, just $2274.50. Warble Vision flat screen TV, only $694.27. 46 dry ounces of Pauper's Roast Premium Substandard Coffee, just $22.67. Xbox 360, $64. Nintendo 64, $360. Condoms by Virgin Cola. Cola by Come and Go Gas. Remember this carpet pattern? Guys, it's back! And it smells like popcorn, Marlboros, and recirculated air. It's just like waiting for a ride from a parent who forgot about you. I'm sorry, honey, but it's beer o'clock and Daddy is punching his time card. We've got custom refrigerator name magnets with all the hottest names in Pennsylvania. Ashley, Braxton, Huxton, Brinley, Kinsley Joe, Braden, Lily Faye, Riley, Aiden, Kaylee, Megan, Brayley, Bradley, Braden Tyler, Morgan, and Diplo. Come down to your local department store with additional locations opening in California. Is it smart to open up a new brick and mortar location in this economic climate? Probably not, but fuck up! We're bankrolled by a venture capitalist who's desperate to recapture the maximalist minimalism of the late 80s and the early 90s. I told him, I said, Braxton, you don't have to do this. Bezos has pockets deeper than the contempt of your fellow man. You can't compete with online retail, so why the fuck are you trying? And he tells me, he comes to me, he says, if you ever raise your voice to me again, it's back to your one-bedroom shack in northern Ohio. You floor-licking, lemon-scented sack of shit. I'm your boss. If I ever stood on my wallet and fell off, I would fucking die. You don't talk to me that way. Keep brick and mortar retail alive! Come on down to your local department store!
I like how it's just kind of an abrupt end, so that when it ends, it's just kind of, well, abrupt, I suppose. Alright, folks, well, welcome back. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart, you may also call me Trish. Queen of the Retro, Queen of the Ways That He Old, and your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, fat-booty channel is, of course, well-wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome. I'm aged for familiar hubris, and though these titties might be fake, the retro is real. It's the real PlayStation 1. I know it's a PlayStation 1 and on Xbox Series X. I'm as shocked as the rest of you. And it's hooked up in the dumbest way to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. We're playing Chase the Express. I don't know if it'll be the long-term retro game in a Queen Pip show, but we're always going to give it a shot tonight and see if it amuses the hell out of us. Also went and got myself a little sody pop here, just because after the 48 hours I've had, I figure I could have a sody pop here. Pepsi! No, wait, put the logo here, Pip. Pepsi! For when in this economy, all of the prices are horrible, so you have to pick the one that supports the genocide and is the least expensive. Look, I know we all have to have principles here, but have you seen the fucking price of soda these days? Pepsi and all of them can kiss my ass, but Jesus Christ, I mean, when $6 for a 12-pack is a fucking sale, like, this would actually be an example of there is no ethical consumption under capitalism. Because, like, the only ethical cola you can get is, like, RC cola, and even that's expensive. So that's the kind of thing this stuff is meant for. Does SodaStream support? Yeah, probably. I don't fucking know. I mean, when in doubt, they all do. You always have to buy 3 12-packs since it's buy 2 get 1 free. Yeah, that as well. The only value sodas you found that's name brand is at club stores like Costco and Sam's. Like, yeah, sometimes you just gotta do store brand, but Jesus Christ, sometimes I just can't do store brand. I drank too much store brand when I was a teenager and a 20-something. I just can't do it anymore. SodaStream's on the BDS? Yeah, it's on the BDS list. I thought it was. Pop with real sugar is like $30 for a 12-pack, and high fructose corn syrup sets your bladder on fire. It's no pop with his view, I guess. Yeah, I guess they just told you to fuck off specifically, I guess. We live in a hellscape. Anyway, we're gonna restart this game on Rookie because I keep running out of bullets. So that's probably a concern. Other things that are new, Trump, congratulations on winning the popular vote in something, finally. I anticipate a hefty fine and probation. He's not going to jail because, as you're doubtlessly aware, this country does not arrest its elite unless its elite robs other elite. That's the only way that happens. We'll let libs live out a little bit anyway. I mean, it'll be funny. He could be introduced as a felon because it's technically true. Joe Biden's still enabling a genocide, though. He's still doing that. Hey, Fawfa, welcome on in. But yeah, Joey Bag of Donuts is still enabling a genocide. What game is this? This is Chase the Express for the PlayStation 1. It's basically what if Resident Evil and Metal Gear Solid got together. Something like that. Now then, let's see what we got here. Oh yeah, I was right. I'm supposed to hit the start button and start shooting people. We can do that. The election truly is Pepsi versus Coke. I mean, yes. I mean, I get the point that liberals are trying to make. With like, no, there literally is a difference between these two. There is a difference, and you gotta vote for one. And the problem is when it comes to certain things, there is no difference. When it comes to, being part and parcel to a genocide, or the economy continuing to backslide, or countless other causes, there are fundamentally no differences between the two. And Joe Biden, I mean, the thing is, like, Joe Biden's, he's a conservative. He is a conservative. He really is a conservative. That guy, I think, just fell off the damn train. And I mean, look, you vote for whoever you want to vote for. Just understand that if you vote for him, you are voting for a conservative. It is what it is. Let's see. Oh my, wait, these guys actually drop bullets? That's rare. The people from before weren't doing that. They weren't doing that at all. Wow, that was much... Wow, playing as on Rookie was much less eventful. I love it. Am I getting indirectly rated by someone who really likes drag races or something? What's going on here? I'm very confused. All right. Let's see here. First aid kit. Yeah, we'll pick that up. That was there last time. And anything else? Yeah, we still got discount Paul Rubin over. Again, we thought maybe he looked like Francis York Morgan from Deadly Premonition. Nah, he's Pee Wee Herman. A NATO god. It was one of my... I'm confused. Like, they keep saying, you're answering to the UN. You're part of NATO. It's like, you're just throwing words out there that have no meaning in this context. Like, the UN doesn't have command over a rescue mission on a fucking train in Russia. That's not how any of this works. It's like, these are words that have no meaning in any of these contexts. This game is very confused. Not confusing, confused. Ooh, excuse me. Has Joe ever expanded his Supreme Court? No, because he's uwu small bean. But remember, if Trump gets elected, there'll never be an election ever again. Despite the fact it's the same fucking office! I mean, I am concerned, but I am not so concerned. Anyway, so we gotta clap this guy, right? Maybe if we play our cards right, we don't even have to deal with him. Aim's alright as well. I'm doing alright. And we already read this one, so we'll do that. Get rid of that. So yeah, it's just... Like, again... When it does come to many things, like, it doesn't matter that they are identical. It is literally Coke versus Pepsi. Where they are slightly different flavors of just the same thing. Cola. Both of them are going to be aiding and abetting a genocide. Both of them are going to do nothing to backslide the economy. And this is... And I'll give liberals a little bit of leeway to be confused. Because, like, you know, what happens if you say, you know, Biden fucking sucks? They go, well, are you voting for Trump? No, I'm not voting for Trump. Well, if you don't vote for Biden, you vote for Trump, or whatever you want to call it. But the problem is that so many of these people just reject it. They're picking the third option, which is an understanding and acceptance that we're watching the late stages of an empire dying in slow motion. Because that's what it is. Yeah, it's a whole new... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, bitch. It's a whole new sentence. Yeah, the whole Twitter is the place where you say, I like pancakes. Like, so you hate waffles? And, like, again, I mean, if you want to vote for Biden, vote for Biden. I know, like, I'm not going to throw the book at you. If you vote for Biden, you vote for Biden. But what you do in that ballot booth is between you... the punch card or whatever the fuck it is and whatever deity you answer to. Whatever you do is whatever you do. The note is that so many people just like rejection of Joe Biden isn't a rejection of democracy or what? Well, actually it is, it isn't, but it's just they don't want to do this anymore. This is fucked up. These people do not represent us. They do not advocate for us. They don't do any of the things we want. Anything that we need. He won't do it. Trump won't do it. He gets elected in. He's not going to codify Roe v. Wade. He says he's going to do it, but he's not going to do it. They all say they're going to do it, then they never do it. I even talked about Richie Sunak earlier this week. Should I mention the whole mandatory service thing he's trying to put in there? Which, there's so many holes in that, but anyway. Now, what some people would say, and I mean, you know, it's an easy thing to suggest. Like, okay, how about to make sure that democracy is being protected in America, we must ensure mandatory compulsory voting. Like they have in several other countries, that you are required by law to participate in this election. Here's the problem, though. And Artifact, don't jump in until I finish my sentence here. You already know where this is going, but can I have like 2 seconds, please? That would not fly in this country because of the First Amendment. Would not fly because of the First Amendment. The First Amendment is your right to have your speech not dictated to you by the government. And the government compelling you to engage in an election would violate your First Amendment rights. Because the government would be compelling you to speak on a matter. So that's why there is no compulsory voting in the U.S. Not least of which is because Republicans are scared shitless they never win an election again. But because, again, it would violate the First Amendment. Yeah, you want people to vote? Give them a day off. I know. What a concept. What a thought. Give them a time off. Give them time off to do it. Yeah, but then we'd have to negotiate that with the private sector, and the private sector doesn't want to do that. Why would we actually want to make voting easy? Well, I mean, that's the thing. They don't want to. I mean, that's the quiet part out loud. Yeah, apparently, if elected, Richie Sunak wants to put in national service, which ended in 1960. Can I just say, Britain, you got a lot of fucked up things over there, okay? You got a lot of fucked up things. A lot of fucked up things. Like your animated movies, for starters. Let me tell you something right now, chat. If someone ever walks up to you and says, hey, would you like to watch this British animated? Stop them right there. Just stop them right there. It is not a good time. It is not going to be fun. It's literally going to be rabbits killing each other, dogs being hunted by the military, or dealing with the aftermath of a nuclear war. That is all they know how to make animated films about. So anytime someone says, hey, would you like to watch this British animated? Just stop right there. I'm not doing it. It's not happening. No, I don't want to watch Watership Down. No, I don't want to watch Plague Dogs. No, I don't want to watch When the Wind Blows. It's not happening. Those are violent for good movies. Yeah, I'm not saying that they're bad movies. I'm just saying it's not going to be what you think it's going to be. Like, there was this comic that made the rounds this week, and I'm going to dig it up here. Real quick. That's basically explaining my point here. And I'll even post a Blue Sky link to it as well here. Where, I'll do that. It's from Field Explorers. Where's my monitor? It's over here? Yeah, there it is. Really like, I finally found it! Want to watch this obscure movie I saw once when I was your age? Okay! And it's Watership Down. And it's rabbits going to the... I forgot how traumatized this was. How? I also love that, like, a few messages later, they posted a template for it, so you could put whatever movie in there you wanted. You got options, but like goddamn, like, I have a lot of weird repressed memories of watching The Secret of Nim as a child, and I'm blaming that on the Brits anyway, even though that was technically Americans. I'm blaming you for The Secret of Nim anyway, because Nim, spoiler alert, was a British thing. I'm blaming you for it anyway. Well, like, I think I watched it as like a 5 or a 6-year-old, and all I have are weird, displaced, horrible memories of that movie. And I need to watch it as an adult so I can piece them back together and have some closure. Yes, without wishing to spoil the plot of The Secret of Nim, it's the British people's fault anyway, even if you didn't have anything to do with the making of that movie. How do you forget that? You haven't seen Watership Down since you was a priest, so you remember enough about it. I got a distinct feeling they were just using that as an example. So wait a minute, if I'm getting run in on by someone who walks in here now, what if I just go backwards? Is he just gonna come running in anyway? What if I turn around? Because yeah, now that I've got the module, someone was supposed to run in here and try to kill me, but that hasn't happened. Interesting. You love The Secret of... Yeah, someone in the Discord said it was their furry awakening. Oh, apparently elite NATO rescue teams were dispatched to escort the Blue Harvest. A NATO representative has revealed that in the event of an emergency, all itinerary countries will be linked to UN agencies, and a command HQ will be set up to the Pentagon. Why would NATO troops be dispatched to protect the train going through... Excuse me, sir, but if we deployed NATO forces into the fucking northwestern part of Russia, wouldn't that mean we were at fucking war with them? If we just went in and marched in there, aye? Yeah, we didn't admit Russia into NATO, so, I'm not going to sit here and defend NATO as an institution. But again, this is kind of like walking into Disneyland and asking where Bugs Bunny is. Anyway, the train will depart Russia on December 24th. Wait. Okay. First of all, Christmas. Second of all, the train will depart Russia on December 24th carrying the ambassador, his family, and historical artwork? Well, no wonder the Russians are pissed. We're plundering all the things from the Tsarist ages. No wonder they're pissed. We stole all their shit! Yes, questioning the accuracy of a patriotic thriller, minus 300 democracy points. That was... Okay, this game might be getting a callback depending on how things go. It might be. Oh, even though we're doing kind of the Wet Hot Pib Retro Summer, the Saturday night show will still kind of be its own encapsulated thing. So if we play this again, we won't feature it again until Sunday. The Saturday night show will continue to be its own special thing. All right, so something's been removed. Let's go ahead and jam the old Unit 11 or whatever this stupid fucking thing is in there. Bada bing, bada boomski. This Super Famicom. Then I think I got jumped by like 3 people when that happened. Yeah. Hey! There's perfectly good scotch in here you guys are fucking up. See, again, you can tell how this is like a Resident Evil game. Because it's doing fixed camera angle, and it doesn't even have to. And my problem is, at least Silent Hill, which is full 3D but fixed camera angle on a tripod. At least when Silent Hill pulled this bullshit, there was a button you could use to pull the camera back behind, you know, fucking Harry or James or Heather, or at least fix the perspective. But here, no, you're fucked. Like, oh, well, did you want to see what was shooting at you? Well, that's too bad, really. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry. What are you going to do? You're just going to have to eat shit, I suppose. Gonna have to do that. All right, well, let's take the old ladder down here. We'll do that now. We haven't even found a save point yet. We found a item box like it was Resident Evil. All right, so I gotta turn on this light switcheroo here. Beautiful. Here's what I want to know, right? If the light in this room was off originally and that one soldier pops in, right? Does he not think it odd to wonder why the light, which was previously off, is now switched on? You know, I'm starting to think when the Russians in these video games send their people, they're not sending their best. I mean, we didn't send our best. We sent Paul Rubens with a fucking gun and... What is this fucking camouflage design? What is this? It's the late 90s and you're wearing... Did we just roll out of Vietnam or something? What is this? What is this pattern here? How come you're not wearing that weird marine one that's got like fucking Ralph Lauren colors on it or something? Oh, chat, are you aware of this? I don't know if it's still the case, but like the U.S. military designed like the new... This is like probably 15, 20 years ago, where they developed like the new digital camouflage designs, and for some reason they decided to use one of the colors that was like a heavily licensed Ralph Lauren shade of green or something. Do you have any idea what that did to the price tag of those uniforms? I'm sure I'm getting some details of this wrong, but not many of them. Not many. Anyway, there's a lot of blood here. What's that all about? These bloodstains are fresh. Well, good. Only the freshest bloodstains here at Subway. Here at Subway, we're grinding up our blood fresh to make sure you're getting the best sub possible. I just love the headline where, like, the franchisees pointed out that, you know, since they introduced the sliced meats, they're losing money and it's taking longer to make shit. It's like, yeah, I don't think the fresh sliced meats are what people's problems were. I think everyone fondly remembers the $5 footlong and how we'll never have that again. Subway, bleed fresh. So true. Yeah, it's the marinara sauce, exactly. For the meatball sandwich. I never personally understood the appeal of a meatball sandwich, but it is what it is. Tis what tis. Alright, well, we turned off the heater in here. We picked up a key card for something I didn't quite internalize what for. And there's some bastard in here who needs to die. Is he dead? I'm assuming he's dead because I'm not pointing a gun at anything anymore. He's saying, always saying $5 footlong when you went there just to make sure everyone remembered. I mean, I mean, that's the thing. $5 footlong was always kind of a loss-leading promotion for them. And their problem is we never forgot the $5 footlong. We never forgot it. So we use that as an example. We go, why are things so fucking expensive? Because we remember when we used to be a country, a proper country, where you could get a base level sub footlong for $5. We used to be a proper fucking country, and now that same sub probably costs you $13 fucking dollars, and you gotta take out a mortgage to get it. It wasn't even a foot long. Yeah, that too. Yeah, someone busted out the well, don't worry. When it comes out of you, it'll be a foot long. Thank you. I'm gonna be here all week. Tip your veal, try the service. Don't eat the subs. They're covered in blood. Was there something in here I needed a key card for? I can't remember. Suppose I could go for a little walk here. Do I need a key card to get through here? No, that's locked. Could have sworn at some point there was a key card locked door. I just don't remember where it was. Perhaps it was up on the second floor up there. Actually, I think it was this. Yeah, there was a... Does my key card work for this? Looks like it might, but... I almost wonder if maybe I don't want to go through there yet. Maybe I should go up top first. But let's unlock the door with what I assume is this. Perfect. It won't open with this card. Oh, well, fuck you then. Remember the good old days of the 5-layer burrito when it's 90 cents, not 4 times that price? Yes. I love Taco Bell, but goddamn. The beefy 5-layer burrito used to be Rio's go-to, and now I think she gets the... What is it? The bean and cheese burrito now I think she gets? It's all like a fraction of the price, but still, goddamn. Wait, is this the bar? We were already up here, right? Yeah, we were already up here. Pib, you don't have to go this way. Apparently they're introducing some new Cheez-It tostada and a Cheez-It crunch wrap. But you have to sign up for the rewards program. And half of me is going, yeah, I'm going to sign up for that just to get a fucking Cheez-It thing. Fuck you. Pib, you have like 5 casino loyalty cards in your wallet. Shut up! Yeah, well, those people at least give me free hotel rooms. They can try and sucker their money back out of me. And we went to a casino a couple of weekends ago. I think we were visiting Rio's family. Went to the 101s in her neck of the woods. And I could tell that we walked out of there with almost $500 because now they're offering free room comps. You took our money and we want it back. We're going to entice you with a comp room. Come on back. We won't. You totally won't lose all your money. We won't rig all the games. They kind of want to try that giant Cheez-It crunch. Okay, here's what has to do. One of you has to sign up for it and you have to share your credentials. Don't actually do this. This is a joke. Don't actually do it. But yeah, one of you needs to get this and share your credentials. So only one of us has to sign up for this fucking thing. You think it'll be available to everyone after June 6th or something, whatever the award thing. Oh, okay. What games that went on the casino? The usual slot machines, 21. I went to one of those. They got those weird new video slots that are based off the NFL. I put 20 bucks into it. I spun it twice. I won $80. I'm like, I'm gonna hit the cash out button on that one. And then, like, here's the deal. Like, Rio and I kind of have, like, different philosophies when it comes to slot machines. She plays them for a while, and she does, like, all the bonuses. And I'm like, look, I'm just gonna have a fun time, so I'm just gonna do minimum stakes here. And we go to this one Double Diamond. And I love Double Diamond. It's retro, but I always fucking lose money at Double Diamond. I'm honestly just pulling the thing just for funsies, right? So she puts 50 bucks, and it's probably the last thing we plan on doing here. And she pulls it, and she wins 50 bucks. I'm like, hit, cash out, cash out. I'm like, no, I'm gonna keep playing. No, cash out, I'm gonna keep playing. Pulls it again, another 50 bucks. I'm like, hit the cash out button. No, I keep playing. Spends like 3 more times. Wins $100. I'm like, okay, honey, you put $50 into this thing and you turned it into 200. Please hit the cash out button. Like, no, it's at 220. Let me get it down to 200 and I'll cash out. And she did. I'm like, okay, fine. So, here's the secret to a relationship, right? Here's the deal. Half of a relationship is knowing when you should listen to your partner. And the other half of it is when you should tell your partner to shut the fuck up. This machine's on a heater. I'm not giving it up yet. That's the other half of it. It was like it was one of those haywire double diamonds. It didn't even do the haywire feature. It just popped the fuck off. Do I think the guilty verdict on hush money trials can impact Trump's 2024 campaign? Not drastically so. It might win over a couple of weenie centrists, but it's not going to drastically change anyone's opinion, for example, who thinks that we're aiding and abetting a genocide right now. Those people are not going to be convinced by this. Those people were never going to vote for Trump, but this isn't going to make them show up for Biden either. VIP room dick. Okay. Nothing unusual here, apparently. You sure about that game? It's locked. Does this take the key I found? Sure looks like it might. Let's see here. Card key to open the door. I'll give that a try. Yeah, Pib's like, retreat while your head on rails. Like, I'm going for the gold! I mean, I did pretty good at the 21 table there. I think I actually kept a hundo chip from there as a souvenir. Do you have any idea how goddamn good you gotta do at the blackjack table when you don't cash in a $100 chip? I cashed in a couple others. I kept one for me. But not the. It's a nice looking hundo, but it's not as nice as the hundo from the Bottoms Resort and Casino in New Vegas. It's nice looking, but it's not this nice looking. Not that nice looking. So is this the one I need? Okay. The plot is thickening, like my breasts. Ooh, we must be in first class. That or an episode of The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles is about to play out. Is Herlock Sholmes going to be in here? I hear someone moving around, I think. The Republicans could have guaranteed win if they went with Nikki Haley. I mean, I feel like if the Republicans had inexplicably nominated a traditional neoconservative, yeah, Biden's goose would be cooked and it wouldn't even be close. Trump getting the nod makes it a coin flip, but if it had been a Nikki Haley, who, I say traditional neoconservative. I mean, really, she's just as kooky as Trump is, but she just packages it much nicer. Anyone with better optics, Biden doesn't stand a chance. Anastasia's, well, come on. And anyway, passengers in VIP car. Pierre Simon, 53, French ambassador to Russia. Ah, yes, it would be Pierre Simon. You would not pronounce it Simon in French or France, wherever the fuck we're from. Former secretary of the old Gaullist party. The fucking gall on this guy. I literally swear to God. Catherine Simon, 45, ambassador's wife. Jane Simon, II, ambassador's. Oh, she's 11. I thought it was Jane Simon II. Philip Mason, 39, ambassador's secretary, translated for previous French ambassador. Henri Riviere, 40, the ambassador's SP. Whatever the fuck any of that means. Former trainer for the French Foreign Legion. Christina Wayborn, 25, ambassador's SP. Special protection? Former Olympic shooting team member. Okay. Jan Bell, 35, another ambassador's security protocol from the Army Special Forces. Jules Ringo, 29, ambassador's SP. Rook Val, 50 ambassadors. Okay, a whole bunch of fucking Secret Service, basically. Given the two options, yeah, we literally would vote for the dead worm in Kennedy's brain. I mean, it was doing 90% of the legwork. Real big shame that thing had to go and die. I also like that RFK went out and said, people point out, like, you knew Jeffrey Epstein, right? And he said, yeah, I knew Jeffrey Epstein. What's your point? I also knew Harvey Weinstein and Bill Cosby. Just stop, okay? Knowing that you were tied to one diddler was bad enough. You didn't have to list off all the other ones. He read off like 4 or 5 of the problematic people who he's had in his house. Like, just stop. This isn't something you had to confirm. Why? I don't know. Ask the worm in his head. It's the one calling the shots, not him. Handgun magazine. Sure, I'll take that. That guy's throat was cut, apparently. Arnar. So what is this? Is this a card key door or something? What's going on here? It's a code lock. All right, I got this. Enter the correct code. Sure. Why did this set off a car alarm? Oh, shit. Hey! Hey! That's my purse! I don't know you! So wait, every time I get that code wrong, it's gonna summon someone? What the fuck? Alright, I guess don't punch that code in until we know what it is. Duly noted. You getting Blue Stinger vibes? Yeah, that's what, that reminds me. I was trying to remember what the fuck was Squid Punk playing. Like, yeah, they were playing Blue Stinger. And I can see why everyone wants me to play Blue Stinger, because it's literally got Illbleed's movement engine. Alright, what do we got here? We've got, lockers for the SP. You can't open them. We have a memo. Why would I have to actually physically pick up a memo? You either live long enough to become crazy Kennedy conservative, or you die at Kennedy's. Yeah, no fucking kidding. Memo. I checked the memo. Can't use it right now. It says 1742. I'll put it in the file. Oh, okay, that's the code for the thingy. 1742. Roger that. Let's see here. So 1742. By the way, is there like a save function in this game I don't know about? Like anything at all? No? Just figured I would check. Alright, 1742. 1742. Beautiful. These guys, I gotta have a war with these guys about their OPSEC. Also, hi. Sup? Okay, you're gonna have to come out here. I am not going in there. You're gonna have to come out here. Really? I gotta go in there? Bro. Bruh. Bruh. We can't shoot at each other from here. Alright, I'm gonna have to do a good beefy Kirk roll, alright. Bruh. You let yourself get the drop on you by Pee Wee fucking Herman. You do not deserve to be a terrorist in a video game. You let him roll up on you like that, literally. You had all the time in the world to shoot him. You didn't do it. They say terrorism is a Darwinist venture that all the dumb ones are dead. I don't know. I think they're still working on some pretty new dumb ones. One roll which puts you into retirement. Yeah, no kidding. A good beefy Kirk roll. You getting the big cheese if you're part of it dinner tonight? Amazing, very pink penguin. Good. Ooh. Alright, let's give this some nice music here. Pierre Simon, French ambassador to Russia. Due to a request from the NATO military, we would like to have you travel on the Blue Harvest to Paris and be responsible for the cargo on board. For PR reasons, we would like to have your family travel with you. Please have a safe and pleasant journey on the train. As a sign of peace, Russia is returning 250 pieces of art, which were confiscated from Germany at the end of World War II. Awaiting your safe return with the artwork, Jean P. Mondino, President of France. Wait, due to request from the NATO military, we would like you to travel on the Blue Harvest to Paris and be... Okay, I'm confused. Okay, so... Pierre Simon is the French ambassador to Russia. So he would be, presumably, based out of an embassy somewhere in the country of Russia, I guess in this case in St. Petersburg. Okay, I'm with you so far. Correct me if I'm wrong here. St. Petersburg, was that Leningrad? That was Leningrad originally, right? Anyway, they're requesting their ambassador to pick up some artwork. Okay, it was Leningrad, that's what I thought. Due to a request from the NATO military, we would like you to travel on the Blue Harvest to Paris to be responsible for cargo on board. The cargo on board is the pieces of art, right? Is there something else on this train I should know about? Something here is not adding up. Why would NATO military, which is apparently its own thing now, you know? Maybe it's like those AN forces from like the Street Fighter movie. You know, the one with Jean-Claude Van Damme. He is not French, but he was Belgian and that was close enough. I am going to hit that asshole bison so hard. The next bison wannabe is gonna feel it. I love him. He's like a fucking Belgian Schwarzenegger. I love it. God, I gotta watch that movie again sometime. He did a dumb bitch emote with Pip doing math like that one meme with... Yeah, definitely not bombs or something. Why is the game called Nuclear Dawn? Yeah, who knows? And why the fuck is it called COVID Ops Nuclear Dawn when it could be called the more colloquial name Chase the Express? Raul Julia chose a hell of a movie to go on, and damn right he did. Yeah, the story was Raul Julia loved his grandkids so much, he asked him, what movie do you want me to do? And they said, do Street Fighter. And my God, he gave us one for the ages. That movie, I have no notes, is perfect camp. It's fucking amazing. The Street Fighter movie is heavily PIB approved. These must be photos of the ambassador's family. Posing in Red Square in front of the Kremlin, I guess. Like I said, this is how you know you're dealing with a professional over here, that I would recognize such things. We're in the old Jasinski Square. Nice oil painted, nothing unusual there. Amazing how none of these pictures fell over when things went to shit. Amazing how that works. There are many history, political science, and economics books here. Really? I don't fucking see shit. Okay, whatever. Anything else in here I should be cognizant of? I guess there is this door over here. Alright, who is in here? Someone I could shoot? Uh-oh. I could have done that, but sure, put in a cutscene.
Ambassador, are you alright?
I think so. Who are you?
Lieutenant Jack Morton of NATO, sir. I was sent here to rescue you.
Oh, thank God. They took my family away. My wife and daughter.
Do you know where they took them?
The terrorists were talking about taking them and one SP to the rear car.
And who are you?
My name is Mason. I'm the ambassador's secretary. I've also been in the military and SP service.
I see.
That guy's totally the
Mr.
rat.
Ambassador, a rescue team is coming, but I'll try to rescue your family myself. Ambassador and Mr. Mason, you'd better stay right here and wait until you hear from me.
100 billion%. This is a film adaptation. He'd be played by Xander Berkeley. If you know, you know. Did he just introduce his loot in it? Yeah, he probably did, Sailor Soapbox. Yes, I am Jack Slade of NATO, or whatever his fucking name was. He took the wife and kid in the divorce. Not this. But this is literally Air Force One on a train, except instead of it being a president, it's a fucking... I gotta watch that movie again sometime. I love how me playing a video game just, I gotta watch this movie again, I 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 gotta watch this movie again, I gotta watch this movie again. The point is, I'm not seeing any more new movies. Every time I say, hey, we should watch this old movie, that old movie, and the other old movie, some Hollywood executive is going, fuck! Apparently I just picked up a blue key card. I got a vague idea where that should go. An antique porcelain picture, nothing unusual there. Yeah, brick hard meat of NATO. Brick hard dick. A row of teacups. Again, amazing none of those fell over during the initial fracas. Also, let's see. Oh my god, the bathtub. Yay! Turn the tap. Yes. Yes. Why wouldn't I do that? Nothing strange here. Oh. Wait, do that again. So, the mirror is fogged up and there's nothing on it. So what you're telling me is at some point, either this mirror or another one will have something clearly visible on it when it gets fogged up. Duly noted. Good to know. Looks like a 5-sided piece was peeled off. Okay, but why? Well, what does the Pentagon have to do with any of this? Alright, well, we got a key card off this dead guy, so maybe we can go with that one door I seen a couple of, ooh. Do I have to pick up my... hang on a second, I'm doing some Metal Gear stuff. I need some Metal Gear music. I do not have any Metal Gear. Actually, do I have my DVD stuff ready? No, I do not have my DVD stuff ready. Okay, give me this one then. Where's my walkie-talkie at? Hang on here. Where's my... I got a fucking walkie-talkie. Where is it? Where's the goddamn thing? There it is. Lieutenant Morton, please report. Morton here. The ambassador is safe. The secretary is with him. Rescue is on the way. ETA in 10 minutes. Roger. Heading for the back of the train. Should we not be saying over and over and out we're doing these things? No. The ambassador's family should be back there. Roger and good luck. Let's... I am a prop comic after all. Alright, so okay, so the radio's gotta be part of my fucking outfit now. Alright. Just tuck that in there and away we go. You love the commitment to the bit? I mean, actually, I'm not... Actually, if I leave it there, I'm gonna be smacking into it the whole time. I'm just gonna set it. I'll just pull it up ad hoc as I need it. Oh, Jesus Christ! Xander Berkeley over here kind of scared me. What the fuck, bro? Okay, but how did that not result in the game over? Bro, you could have said something. I'll guard the ambassador with my life. Yeah, you do that. I nearly just killed you. You got to help my wife and daughter. Sure. Yeah, friggin' thing just went off. Yeah, you know, the famous Italian handgun, the Black Panthers, so says the menu of this game. It's apparently been prone to have a very itchy trigger finger. Who would have thought? Also, does this game have like a save function anywhere? Like at all? Nothing useful here. Nothing useful. Alright. Quite a bit has happened here. Let's see here. Well, I guess we could go use that silly thing and get back downstairs. We could do that. Ah! Besadabot just clapped some fucking dipshit idiot butt selling views. Why would I need views? I've got boobies. The life hack to getting views. Large, exquisite breasts. Don't you know they help? They still doing those friggin' bots. It's a day that ends in Y, so yes. Of course they're still doing them. Because they just know the... Novgorod. Oh, is this train advancing? So wait, we're... Oh, okay. So we're not in St. Petersburg, but we've made it to Novgorod. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. So I think where we want to go here is, I think I actually kind of want to go this way. Nobody in here. Okay. Let's keep it that way. Going. Is this door still not open? Okay, still locked. Okay, roger that. You gotta have guests with breasts and yours don't count? Oh, well, it is what it is. An alarm system here. You get Okay, so there was a card key here, or card reader that probably works with that blue one we got off of the guy who was holding the ambassador hostage. I assume this is good for this spot, and where'd you look at that? Good to know. Alright. What's going on through here? So we have not been to wherever this train car is yet. Apparently I've already got a draw on someone here, so we're gonna take cover for a moment. Apparently there's some kind of guard on patrol. Because, yeah, he doesn't point his gun like that unless he's aiming at somebody. I kind of want to see... Okay, I see what's happening. Okay. So he's over there. Okay, that must be who we were aiming at. Unless, of course, there's a second person. Okay, we're gonna wait for him to come back, and then... Shh. Chat. Don't say anything. Don't spoil it. Chat. Shh. Shh. Damn it, he didn't come around the corner.
The fuck do I do with you now?
All right, plan B. Damn it, he was supposed to let me sneak up on you. You miserable little shit. All right, well, we got some more quarters we can check out here. What have we got? We have... All right, more bullets. Gee, I love that the rookie mode is a lot more generous with the ammo here. Standard military bunk, probably an NCO's room. A non-commissioned officer. Yeah, that tracks. Fair enough. I suppose. How about this one? Is this the regulars? Is this for the enlisteds? Billy's diary. Today I have lost my bulletproof vest. I've looked everywhere but can't find it.
I hope nobody finds it or before me or I'll be in big trouble.
Gee, Billy only wrote in this thing once, huh? So what I'm hearing is that there's a bulletproof vest in here somewhere. I guess. Yeah, damn, you lost the thing on Christmas Eve too. That's unfortunate. Don't suppose perhaps it was in the previous room by any chance? I don't believe I checked the locker in here. Let's have a quick look. Would there be anything in here? Alright, well, it was worth a look. You never know. I mean, hey, you don't put like a text string like that out there without knowing that you're gonna actually fucking cache the thing in here somewhere. Let's check this one. You're not even military and you have the fear of a quartermaster's fury for missing gear. Yeah, no fucking kidding. Do not let the quartermaster know you fucking misplaced your shit. Alright, well, we have another note here. The door to car 10 is broken, and they say we're scheduled to depart tomorrow. We'll have to use the external hatch, but still, access to car 9 is very inconvenient. I also noticed that the guards in car 5 are armed. What's going on with this train, writes Dan Hogart. Well, I'm glad he signed it with his own name, otherwise I'd have no idea who the fuck wrote that. We would have no way of knowing. Okay. He's quiet. Too quiet. Ooh, pretty green floor. What's in here? Oh, it's a bathroom. Yay! I think it's a bathroom? Okay, we have some lockers. Okay, is this a shower area? Just a sink. Anything fun in here? Ooh. I saw that! Look, only Xander Berkeley gets the drop on me. Look, if you want to get the drop on me, you have to stand perfectly still. Hey, Smugglebee, you're back from late night food shopping. Well, welcome back. All right, well, we found the shower. It's still dripping. Someone just used it. Hi, it's me. I was just used. Well, all right. Anything else in here? Is that it? I'm guessing that's it. Okay. Did you miss much? Nah, not really. Well, I mean, riveting gameplay in my particular style, but other than that. Let's see. So there's another door here. I don't think we have a key card for that. Ooh. Okay, we have another bathroom here. Nothing unusual. There is an item box. I don't think I tried interacting with these things much. Okay, never mind. It's not even working. So... is there a second floor to this train car? Is there an upstairs? Let's just confirm that before I try going to the next train car. Also, is there like a save point, like, anywhere? I feel like maybe that should be a thing at some point. Because we haven't saved at all. I mean, admittedly, I think it'd probably take 20 minutes to catch up from scratch where we are right now, but the point stands. All right, we got a dead age in here. And, all right, I'll take some more free heals, wee. Okay, that door is locked. It says 12R1. Oop. Roger, over now. Careful, careful.
I have no idea what this game is.
It's a new puppet combo game. It's called Choo Choo Train Fuck. Pope Gorg the 9th, thank you to 44-month resub. Welcome back. It's called Chase the Express, or if you're an American, Covert Ops Nuclear Dawn. Welcome on. It's for the PlayStation 1. And apparently I've got, we got a boat. We got at least 2 targets in here. Oh, is he gonna walk right in front of me? Because that'd be funny. No? How about now? Okay, that would be pretty funny. Ow! Ow! You're supposed to warn me when you run up on me like that. Otherwise, it's not as funny. You jackass. He ain't no genome soldier. Well, he's just as dead as one. Whose footprints are these? Alright, what'd he drop? That guy dropped some more bullets. I'll gladly accept those. So we have... It's like a stanchion. We have an inner room. We have a couple of blood prints on the ground. What were they guarding up here? What the hell? Some kind of fancy pants control center here. Let's see what that inner room was all about first. Looks like it's... Based off the size, this is just like a closet. Because I don't know what the piss else could possibly fit in there. What's in here? Yeah, it's a very, very cramped and overly warm server room. Oh my god, it's the Modic from Resident Evil. Oh my god, it's the Modic. Hell yes. I told you this was like Resident Evil, and if it's giving us Modic, then it's perfect. It's the Modic. You know, the one that sets off all the fireworks and shit in these games. Modic one. Oh, you're right. There could be more than one Modic. God damn. You could have bought a load of Modics off Japan News and then anything to read them with. That is what it is. That is ancient. I know, just like me. Like me, I'm ancient. Boy, someone really fucking likes that one instrument that sounds like a goddamn couple of coat hangers all just being revved on. So what's going on here? What is this doodad in the center? This looks like some kind of generic war room, I suppose. Is there a note on this damn thing? What does this say? At least it wasn't a zip disk. Okay, you shut the fuck up about zip disks, okay? Those are wonderful. The following is a list of terrorists that have been active in recent years. We have Andrei Mikhalkov. He shot an army officer in 1998. Oh, is that what gets you labeled as a terrorist these days? Just shooting one fucking person? In hiding in Southern Europe. Now, all's Russian and British passports. Ibrahim Shim, in 1999, attempted to kidnap a Russian nuclear engineer. He's wanted by the CIA and not wanted by the rest of them. Boris Zukovsky is active in supplying arms to insurgents in Southern Europe and the Middle East. He's apparently a former KGB agent. Kane Warnick is twice penetrated the US strategic defense system. The strategic defense system is a little bit fat and pissed off because he won't call them back afterwards. Because he's in exile in Cuba. Hiroki Kosaka in 1989 bombed... Wait, 1989 bombed the Hong Kong Art Gallery and Bank. I didn't know a whole year was a fucking terrorist. Damn. The entire year of 1999 said fuck them, I guess. He's wanted by CIA. Nikita Andropov is the 1997 Minsk Airport Massacre. 1999 weapons smuggling. Damn, these years are savage. And by ex-Ukrainian army. What do the non-binaries have to do with this? Vincent Rosa has killed 264 people in the past 23 months in 5 countries. Yeah, but how many continents, though? We're trouble? Yeah, apparently you are, Mondo, and you're hiding in Europe, according to that note. Alright, well, gee, I wonder how many of those are going to turn out to be characters in this game. I know they've name-dropped one person who is indeed in this game. Hi. The people in here I need to shoot. This is a communications terminal. How about this one? A computer is a slot for a modec. How convenient. Is there anything else in this room I can look at, though? I see a note on the damn wall. Before I give that thing the modec it wants. Let's see. Ambassador schedule. December 24th, depart St. Petersburg. December 25th, Minsk, visit Nuclear Medicine Center. December 26th, connect through Atlanta. I'm trying to get to Vladivostok, and I still have to connect through Atlanta. I'm confused. December 26th, visit a UN orphanage in Warsaw, Poland. December 27th, Berlin, speech at the remains of the Berlin Wall. Ich bin ein Berliner. December 28th, Les Pig is seeing a musical performance at the St. Thomas Church. December 29th, it's Frankfurt. It's a day off. He's going to go with some Frankfurters. December 30th, he's going to be in Geneva. He's going to visit the Euro Electronic Commodity Exchange. And for New Year's Eve, he's going to be in Zurich. He's got a speech at the UN Center. And in Paris, he's going to get fucking lit on New Year's Day. That's a schedule. All right, folks, you heard this thing. You heard it. It wants the modec. Should I give this thing the modec? Do you want this modec, chat? Do you want this thing? Do you want it to strategically stare at my lips for some reason? Do I give this thing the modec? Do I edge you? Do I just put it right there? Or do I give it all to you? Is that what I do here? Do I give you that modec? Do you want me to stop teasing you? You want me to give it to you, don't you? You do? You really want me to give you that? Oh, yeah? You really want that, don't you? Yeah? Yeah? You gonna beg for it? You gonna beg for it? You gonna tell me how much you want this? It's so big. I know. Just jam it in. Yeah? You really want me to do this, don't you? Huh? Yeah? Ugh. Oh my god, it's a security room gasm. And I will not call you afterwards. I think I'd like to open 12R01, please, and thank you. Since it seems to be the only one that's not available to me. I think I'm gonna pull my dick off the damn desk here. It unlocked one of the doors, the right in front of you, and can open very large doors. Boris, he plays word games. It's what I sit on, but I don't take it with me. Your butt. Damn it, I gotta watch GoldenEye again. So apparently that opens up the door back here. Xander Berkeley, is that you?
Who are you?
Lieutenant Jack Morton of NATO. And who are you?
Christina Wayborn, the French ambassador's agent.
I love her 2 frames of animation.
Is it supposed to be a job only for men?
No, not at all. Good work. Where are they holding the ambassador's family?
Mrs. Simon and their daughter Jane were taken to car number 13. I was kept here to be executed.
You said car 13? The ambassador's in car 10. His secretary Mason is guarding him, but it's still not safe. Go up there and stay with them.
All right, but I wish I had a radio to communicate with you.
Here, use this.
It's a radio to communicate with you.
Good luck, Lieutenant Morton.
Call me Jack.
Okay.
Call me Jack so we can go and back later. So, wait, if she fired 2 shots... Oh, it's like, who did she hit? Okay, there's a body down here. Is she the Ada Wong? I guess. One shot in the heart. She can shoot all right. Yeah, but I heard 2 bullets. If she can shoot all right, how come I'm only finding 1 bullet wound here? Did she fire twice? Who shot first? All right, we have a report from Washington. Domestic strife and revolution are continuing around the world. Those clowns in Washington have done it again. What a bunch of clowns. As a response to the endless stream of refugees, the US, Russia, and other NATO countries have developed a high-speed transcontinental train. Hey, what? Called the Blue Harvest. It is designed for the fast evacuation of refugees and speedy transportation of medical supplies. Okay, now I know you're making shit up. You're telling me that you put in a transcontinental maglev because fucking refugees are streaming all throughout Europe? You're definitely making this up. There is no fucking shot they're instituting high-speed rail because of that. What kind of weird, fucked up fantasy world are you living in where people build practical mass transit for humanitarian reasons? That is antithetical to capitalism. You're making shit up. I'm sorry, this is too unrealistic. I'm out of here. Bye. I'm telling you, it's all about realism and goddamn video games. The people are being fucking truthers over Stellar Blade and the new Assassin's Creed game. Get on my level! You want to talk about bullshit in games? You tell me about this section in Covert Ops Nuclear Dawn / Chase the fucking motherfucking Express over here. You people are barking up the wrong motherfucking tree. And I'm not afraid to say it. And that's the only thing this note says, is it just says that the train was invented for transporting refugees. So unrealistic. You would not believe how unrealistic. So, what did I get for opening up this door anyway? What did I even get? Just that lady is now on the loose? Like, did I get an item in there and I forgot about it? Well, what happened here? So we have these 2 card keys. We got bullets. Is there like a... Oh, I just hit this contact button. Lieutenant Morton, this is Deputy Commander Eric Ludlow. The ambassador's escape is your top priority. As long as he survives, that's all that matters. At worst, the train will be destroyed, along with the terrorists in it. Oh shit, we're in Smolensk? Oh fuck me, we're moving. This train's going fast. Okay, I wonder if it's tied to plot progression or me being such a dumbass that I'm taking forever. Tell you what, let's get downstairs. We're in Smolensk. Soon we'll be in Big Lensk, and then we'll be in... Nah, never mind. So now we're in Smolensk. Then we'll be getting Thinsk and Minsk. Alright, car 12. Anybody down here? So we checked over here. We inspected all of these rooms. I don't think we went forward. Now, I guess the only question is, like, the only open lead we have is either something's going on over here, or... I just keep checking, see there's like a save function I'm missing out on here. There's a bathroom in here, like, do I, like, save the game in a fucking bathroom or something here? Like, how do you save the game? Like, I know you can save the game. The save doesn't have to be beaten as a one-off. Well, whatever this is locked. What if maybe this takes one of the key cards we've already got? Let's check. I mean, the key cards are still in inventory. They must have some purpose still. Let's try the gold one. Okay, it's... Fuck. Hi! Hang on, I've seen this. I've seen this scene before. Hang on a second. I've seen this one before. Yeah, I've definitely seen this one before. No, not that one. Not there.
Ezekiel 25:17. The path of the righteous man is beset on all sides by the iniquities of the selfish and the tyranny of evil men. Blessed is he.
No, not that one. Not that part. Come on, where is that fucking part? Just... Why is this gotta be so goddamn difficult? Yeah, that's the one. That's gotta be the one. Yeah, exactly, it's this.
I'd knock that shit off if I was you.
Die, you motherfucker!
That's what we just witnessed. Guy had all the drop on me in the fucking world. Shot like 3 times. None of them hit me. Okay, put that on the to-watch list. A little cringe, though, the way, you know, Tarantino gives himself his own Edward pass like he's fucking Destiny or something. That was a damn fine burger, though. Is he gonna be able to hit me this time? Come on. Yeah, you gonna actually hit me this time? I just...
How would you?
Die, you motherfucker!
This is happening far too much for it to be divine intervention. You need a big kahuna burger after that, don't we all? Alright, my guess is we might have to double back to the previous cars, because that seems to be the only open lead we have right now. Is that we told Lady What's-the-Name to go back to the car with the ambassador. And we don't have any way to get forward, we don't have any other clues as to the location of the key card that would get us through here, so for now, we're gonna double back. We're gonna go back to car 10. Oakley dokley. We can do that. So car 11. Shouldn't be too many people in here. Yeah, there's nobody in here. So... Actually, which car was it that had the ambassador? It might actually have been this one. Let's... No. Ah, okay, what? You know what? Just go upstairs, Pip. Just go upstairs. I know the ambassador's hiding on a second floor. One of these train cars, I just can't remember which one. It's the one that looks like the Trump Plaza. No, not a hole in the ground. So which one is the hole in the ground? I think it was the Plaza. Yeah, it had to be the Plaza. Yeah, the Plaza is the one that's a hole in the ground. Because the castle became the Golden Nugget, and the Taj Mahal became the Hard Rock. Yeah, the Plaza is the hole in the ground. Surprised this game didn't get the Ferrero Rocher partnership. Hey, don't give this game too many fucking ideas. That's all I'm gonna say in a goddamn matter. Okay, so upstairs, that's where the bougie one is at. The guy's up there. Alright, so then. The only open lead we have is presumably to return here. And find out where the goddamn ambassador's at. Oh, this train car is not being... Alright, Xander Berkeley, are you still in here? He is, good. Where's Lady What's-the-name? Is she in here? I gotta help your wife and daughter. Yeah, but didn't I tell Lady What's-the-name to come through here? Where the hell is she at? Did you see a sexy secret Asian lady come through here other than myself? Any chance there's now something written on this bathtub? Shame. Alright, never mind. Well, now I'm confused. We have a bunch of key cards. We don't know what the fuck for. I could shoot Xander Berkeley, but he won't die. He has... I mean, if he is Xander Berkeley, he has to go down with the train. That's the rule. That's the rule. He has to go down with it. Not down on it, down with it. If you haven't seen Air Force One, you have no fucking clue what I'm talking about. If only that bulletproof vest that one NCO was being a weenie about actually friggin' turned up. Alright, perhaps there's something else in card 12 that we missed. Amazing how ultimately we've only been wandering around 3 train cars and I can still get fucking lost. Just goes to figure I can get lost in anything. Are we sure there's nothing of any value on that little table down there? You sure? Because it looks like there's some doodads. There's nothing there? There's really nothing there? Alright, as long as you're sure about the goddamn thing. Alright, Discount Solid Snake, get your ass back downstairs. Discount Solid Snake, Discount Sam Lake, whoever the piss you is. Just put one leg in front of the other and get your ass back down there. Oh yeah, I guess that stupid Silent Hill thing was tonight. We'll have to look up what that was all about. It was probably like 5 minutes of a probably extremely disappointing Silent Hill 2 remake trailer, and then probably 45 minutes of overpriced garbage. Merchandising! Merchandising! Where the real money from the dead survival horror franchise is made. Silent Hill the coloring book. Silent Hill the lunchbox. Silent Hill the breakfast cereal. Silent Hill the flamethrower. The kids love this one. And last but not least, Silent Hill the doll. And pulls the ripcord and he says, "How can you eat pizza at a time like this?" Adorable. And then the Pointer Sisters Hot Together starts playing and Pyramid Head's banging like 2 people. Yes, every once in a while, Silent Hill the video game. Silent Hill the toilet paper. That's Silent Hill 2 the remake. Oh, you spilled. You spilled. Look, let's be completely honest here, folks. Let's not bullshit here, okay? Silent Hill as a franchise has been largely creatively bankrupt ever since the game stopped being developed internally by Konami. Let's not fucking lie to each other about this. That shambling thing that's been walking around these days wearing the skin of Silent Hill is not Silent Hill anymore. Because Konami is Konami, and Konami, to steal it from Steph Sterling, is fucking shit. Silent Hill the Wet Wipe is Book of Memories, no kidding. So, anyone who's hoping that they're gonna get like a genuinely really good Silent Hill game in this day and age, let me tell you, the same reason why you can't get a half decent movie anymore is the same fucking reason you can't get a half decent fucking Silent Hill game anymore. There's just no motivation. No, doesn't fucking matter. It's just not gonna fucking happen. It's unrealistic. And to sit there and hope that you could get something along those lines, like, what do you like at some point, having hope for the Silent Hill franchise, like, are you a child? Do I have to tell you Santa Claus doesn't exist? Like, what fucking world are you living in where you have hope for any Konami product in this day and age? What fucking world are you living in? What drugs are you on? Are you willing to share with the rest of us? Because whatever the fuck you're on that makes you think Konami's gonna make an excellent product in this day and age, I want some whatever the fuck you're smoking, toking, shoving up your ass, whatever it is. You'll be happy with Silent Hill 4 quality again. I mean, Silent Hill 4 was rough around their edges, but goddamn, it makes up for it in atmosphere and shit. Like, and half that game is a goddamn fucking escort quest, and I would still play that over Homecoming. It's not even fucking close. I mean, here's how you knew Silent Hill was over, right? When Silent Hill Origins was basically Silent Hill Greatest Hits. Like, literally, the fucking... if there was a trailer for Silent Hill Origins, it should have started like this, right? Welcome on in, everyone, to the new Time Life collection. We've got all your favorite Silent Hill hits on a 2 CD set, or 8 cassette tapes, where all your favorite moments like, oh no, the hospital's gone to shit again. Oh no, the hospital's gone to shit again. And, here's the sexy, big-titted nurses. They make no sense, cause you're not James. And I'm so Pyramid Head. I'm walking on, where's my check? Available now exclusively for the low, low price of $99.99. Call the toll-free number on your screen now. Well, that's the trailer for Silent Hill Origins, just straight up. And everything after that has just been people misunderstanding what made Silent Hill good in the first place. And then, of course, there's Downpour, which is only good for the Maymays, and that's it. And literally that chime. It's useless for anything else. Okay, so alright, okay. Pib, I was like, I'm walking around and I'm confused. Pib, no, there is a player's guide, like, to your right? Okay, let me see this thing. What does it have to say for itself? General tips. I don't need to hear about weapons, okay? Just tell me what I'm supposed to be doing here. Car 11. Card key G. This is one of 2 special items used twice. After it's been used a second time, you can box it for the rest of the game. Oh, that's good to know. Card 12. Billy's diary and Steele's diary. Enter and take file warning stuck to the locker. I think I missed that. Okay, so I'll have to go down to the lockers on the first floor of this. System deck, we did that. There are 2 useful items here in the room. File communication scrap 2 and a card. Oh! Okay, there is a thing in here I'm missing. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, that was actually useful. Thanks, player's guide. Why, thank you. All right, we're gonna go down we're gonna go to the lower floor first. There's some business down there we gotta take care of. I looked at your guide, you couldn't understand on the account you can't read Japanese. Yeah, that could be related. Okay, but here's the deal, right? Here's one of the best bits in like all of like joke telling, right? And this one's an antique, so you got to be gentle with this one, okay? Here's how it works. You say, take like a historical figure like Julius Caesar or Jesus or somebody, right? And then you'll say something like, and then Jesus went out, and then Jesus said, "Oh man, that's a great fucking pizza," which is wild because he didn't normally speak English. Everyone was confused by what the hell he said. They crucified him for he was right about the pizza or something. Apparently, there's something written on one of these goddamn showers or something. There's a note or something. There was apparently a note somewhere in one of these fucking things. Maybe it's in the next room. Just a sink, nothing. Ooh. Demonic Dark.
Hi, P less than 3.
Thank you for the 913 sub. Welcome back. Oh, the note's right here, stupid. It's right in front of you. Warnings. 1. No smoking. But I am French. You can't tell me not to smoke. I am French. Telling me that I cannot smoke is a violation of my cultural heritage. I am offended that you would tell me as French person that I cannot smoke. I spit on the notion that I cannot smoke. I pull novelty cigarette out and I start imagining poofing on it just to spite you specifically. Life is shit. Get used to a deaf cigarette. I don't know how to finish this bit. Yes, I've had a package of fake cigarettes on this desk for the past 4 or 5 years. What a you looking at me like that for? Hey, D, welcome on. How you doing? I am French! Telling me I cannot smoke a cigarette is like telling an American they cannot overly preach about freedom while having the least most restrictive rights around. It's just something you do not do. Hope you're doing all right over there. Also, turn water off after you... I am French! I reserve the right to have the water on all the time! Handle the lockers with care. Fuck you! I am French! I reserve the right to knock them all over! Oh, that's literally it. Oh, no more restrictive rights? Good. I'm sorry. I thought this was a train in the middle of fucking Russia. We are playing a game called Chase the Express. Or if you're a boorish American who likes to give games stupid names, COVID Ops, Nuclear Dawn. Chase the Express is catchier because then it sounds like you're doing something with a train, which is what you're doing. You thought this was Amerifrance or Russia. That tracks. So apparently there's another note in here somewhere about redoing key cards or some bullshit like that. So I gotta look harder in here. Oh, silly me, I didn't notice the card reader that was right in front of me and wasn't really visible. Apparently I can rewrite cards with that. Okay, shove that into the slushy. Is that it? What did I rewrite it with? Still processing. Authentic load times. I love it. Covert tops. Covert not exactly. Hey, no. See, the bottoms are the coverts. They have to sneak in and get the tops. That's how it works. That's how this shit works. You got to sneak in and get them. That's how you do it. You sneak in so then you can sneak on. That's how this works. All right, so maybe we just got the key card for whatever the piss is going down over there. Maybe that's a thing that just happened. We'll find out. And we'll probably go for about another hour or so, but next scheduled broadcast will be Saturday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. We'll probably be live from here and not from the bar. I don't know what we'll do yet. It won't be this, because Saturday night's its own thing. I kind of want to do game show night, but I'm wondering maybe if we should do Nintendo game show night. Not written in stone yet. We'll see what happens. We'll see. So maybe I've got the key card for this thing now. Maybe. So let's do rewritten card key B. Does that get me through without setting off a 5-alarm fire? Oh, would you look at that. It's a freaking miracle. All right. Where are we going to? Car 9? Oh, shit. Oh, we're in Minsk. Oh, shit. I wasn't kidding about Minsk. All right. We just crossed into Belarus. Car 13 at the front deck. Eyes and ears, folks. I do see someone down on the floor. Careful, careful. Be like tactical and shit. Hey, buddy. I noticed you seem to be missing your head. First aid kit. Well, he isn't gonna need this anymore. I think he's good. Okay, no one's down that hallway. Nice and tactical here. Ooh. Oh dear. Blood leading into the next room. Let's check this place first real quick, like. What did I just hear? I swear I just heard something. Bloodstains. They go to the next room. Kirk roll! No? No. Well, rip that guy, I guess. What's his deal? Alright, well, he's not gonna need those bullets. Oop! He's over here. He's dead, boys. Come and get him. Or don't. We have a note. Guard's letter. Dear Mom, I'll be home soon. I hope to spend all my time with you while I'm back in Paris. I am intending to ask Julia to marry me. It's been 6 months since I've seen her lovely eyes. Dan. Okay. You should deliver that sometime. And not Dan. Alright, let's, Okay, well, whoever came in here ran past and didn't stop. Okay, this door is not automatic. Oh. Okay, that door is locked. I was like, why can't I go through it? Ooh. Okay, this one is automatic. Tactical. Box for field operations. Standard bunks. Alright, who's in here? Nobody. Okay, well, there's another note. What's this all about? Currency guide. With the birth of the euro in 1999, EU countries took a major step forward in uniting. However, optimism about the EU was weakened by major powers not joining the EU, differences between member economies, and Britain being fucking weird about it. As more and more Eastern European nations join the Union, talks about foreign affairs between the East and West will be necessary. It has been urged, however, that such integration could destroy the individual cultures of the countries involved. You're a bunch of white fucking countries. You have no culture. The individual cultures of you're a bunch of fucking white people. Your culture is beer, mayonnaise, and bland food. You colonized half the world and you turn your nose up at their spices. Shut the fuck up in all seriousness. destroy the individual cultures of the countries involved. You're an giant unincorporated area called Europe. Yeah, white people taco. Hey, you shut the fuck up. White people taco night is okay. Thing about white people taco night is you don't tell people you're doing white people taco night. White people taco night, it's a dirty little secret you keep to yourself. You don't fucking tell anyone you're doing it, you just do it. You keep it off social media. I'm not even drunk. What? This is lit. Yeah, colonize places for their spices and refuse to use them. What was the fucking point of it all? You get some tacos. Okay, well, at least that door is unlocked now. Yeah, you get some taco shells in the grocery store. There you go. All right, where'd all those people run to? Are they back here? Okay, so we got an upstairs. I think there was was there an upstairs on the other side? Oh. Well, that can't be good, whatever that's all about. Anything in here? Okay, there's an item box. At this point, I don't know if we should be binning anything, so I'm... Oh, you can save at the item boxes! Oh, I wish I'd noticed that a while ago. Okay. Yes, I would love to save, finally. In Car 13. In Minsk. Probably should have saved a lot earlier. Or at least we're on the board. Alright, well, now that we have the benefit of a save, it's too dangerous to go out now. Well, fuck you. What if I want to go out? So there was that up stairwell on this side, but I'd like to double back and check the front of the car first. Just to make sure there wasn't something else going on over here. Just out of sheer abject curiosity and all. Yeah, there's a set of stairs up here too. I want to inspect this one first. I mean, it probably all leads to the same place, but what if I can get the drop on some of these idiots by going this way? I want to do that. Ooh. Well, this is awkward. How's your peripheral vision, Igor? Terrible, why do you ask? Suddenly, I was the guy from Pulp Fiction. That was the musical choice that game just made. Okay, we have a laptop here. What's going on? It's an email! Is that still around? Default passcodes for each room are set to the date of the train's departure. Refer to the manual to change the passcodes. Oh! Well, the default departure was December 24th, wasn't it? So 12/24? Default passcodes for each room are set to the day of the train's departure. So yeah, that would be 12/24. Yeah, that's what the note we had said. Because yeah, we had that itinerary. Hang on here. Does this thing have like a main repository like Resident Evil games have? Cook's Diary. On a terrorist. Yeah, it was the ambassador's schedule. Yeah, on 12/24 they departed St. Petersburg. So the code presumably would be 12/24. Presumably. Good to know. Anything I can do with this big stupid map here? No? How about this file folder? No? Really? Nothing? Okay. Whatever you say. Okay, we have a big silly presentation room here for briefings and shit. NCO File 2. After the end of the Cold War, many thought that the world would live in peace and harmony. And then capitalism happened some more. However, the many differences between religions, governments, and cultures caused friction in the New World. Mostly on account of the capitalism and the people rising up against capitalism. That's the whole fucking note. What the hell? You want to spin more of a narrative? You're just gonna leave it at that? Who the fuck fuck is running around leaving these goddamn notes? They suck. These are horrible notes. I have notes in that you should be leaving better ones around. All right, what the hell's doing back here? So there may be a car that opens with the code 1224. Presumably it's going to be at least this one, if not also this one. We'll check the passworded one last. Okay, so that leads back downstairs. We don't need to go that way yet. And then this, I'm rather curious about. Oh. I noticed. Is there someone in the goddamn bathtub? Yeah, hit the light switch. Oh. Oh. No, but we should probably pull. The bath water is dark with blood. Should I reach in and pull the plug? Jesus Christ, no. Don't put your fucking hand in there. That's disgusting. This isn't Silent Hill 2. You're not fucking James Sunderland. Just a sink, nothing unusual. That's a very rude thing to say about your comrade. That he's just a sink. Must have been a senior officer. Is that so? Nothing unusual in the sink. Yeah, exactly. I'm not Jill Valentine. Hey, Dr. Pepper. All right, you can pull the goddamn plug, but if a zombie comes after you, I'm not saving your ass. I'm not doing it. Oh my goodness, there was a shiny. What's the shiny? Huh? There's something in a tub. Grab it? Yes, but wash your hands afterwards, please. A special key. Well, I guess that's a pretty fucking special key. Also, there's a hole in the floor. Alright, well, we got whatever this fucking special key is. Let's try the passworded door here. Again, we assume the code is 1224. So 1224. Alright, story checks out. Right, who in here wants to die? Oh, shit. Before you ask, we are playing this on the easiest setting. In case anyone's wondering why these idiots keep missing me. Oh, we're talking about the START Treaty? Okay. The Special Tactical Arms Reduction Treaty was an agreement between Russia and the U.S. to reduce the number of nuclear warheads by 3,000 in the next 6 years. Okay. This note is just to denote the START Treaty? Okay. Gee, I wonder if that'll be an important detail later. Seems to be a senior officer's desk. Nothing here looks useful, including the senior officer. Alright, I'll bite. What did we hear coming out of this room? We heard something coming out of here. Oh, hi.
I'm Lieutenant Jack Morton. I came to rescue you. Your husband is safe, and a rescue team is coming.
I understand. But my daughter...
She's French.
What's
she
your
doesn't
name?
understand.
Jane.
It's all right now, Jane. You can see your father very soon. I promise you. You can run with your mother to the first floor, can't you?
Uh-huh.
All right, let's move. Don't worry, I'll cover you. Run straight to the first floor.
We prefer to say run forward. We don't tell anyone to run straight. Oh, can I not search the room first? I'm locked in a cutscene here, apparently. Yeah, the game is doing this, not me. Okay, we're still in Belarus, apparently. But I suspect that's going to change.
This is Jack. The hostages are safe and secured. What's the situation
Well, that
now?
was easy.
The rescue team is scheduled to arrive there in 5 minutes. They will meet with you at Car 14.
After confirming the safety of Car 14, you will guide in the helicopters. Until completion of the rescue operation, you will be under the command of the rescue team commander.
And who is he?
First Lieutenant Anderson. Now get moving.
Please just wait here. I'll be right back.
Then saw the ending to Resident Evil 2 plays out. William Birkin's attacking the train. I mean, it's been nice to think about that happening. So, where the fuck am I going? What's with the intense music? Hello? I'm getting a phone call, apparently. This message is from Lieutenant Aniston of Rescue Team A. Encountering strong enemy resistance on Car 14. Assistance requested. Okay, what do you want me to do? Okay, first of all, apparently we're in warning. Let me make sure my gun is fully loaded before we do anything else here. 'Cause apparently my gun was empty. What the piss do you want me to do out here? Oh! Howdy! Let's use the cover system. Silly idiots! You are not aware of the majesty of the cover system! Wow, you're really going with that effect, huh, game? Hey! Anyone else want a piece of me out here? Oh. Tactical roll! The Hey! Oh, that's it. That's it. That's all. Oop.
This is Jack. You may proceed with the rescue operation.
Roger.
Jack, the ambassador is missing. I found his secretary unconscious in the VIP room.
Oh, shit.
Calm down, Christina. Stay right there by Mason. After we get the ambassador's wife and daughter out, I'll come over.
Roger.
But my husband?
He'll catch up with you very soon. I promise you I'll rescue your father.
How can we
So go
hear
ahead
each
and wait for
other
him.
on the outside of a train that's going this fast?
When we got on the train, he said it was a good luck charm. Will you give it to him for me?
Are you Sherry
will.
Birkin?
This is Jack. We have an unexpected situation here. I need the rescue team back here right now.
What happened?
I don't know. I'm heading for the VIP room to find out.
Did that kid just hand me the G virus? I picked up the golden lamp pendant. Oh, sure. Alright. Well, I guess I'll pick this thing up first, whatever the piss this thing is. Looks like there's some shinies out here. Well, apparently the ambassador's daughter and wife are safe. Now I'll take some bullets. Why not? Just don't fall off the fucking train, why don't you? Alright, more handgun magazines. Yeah, I'll take more of them. I'll take more. Looks like there's a couple more. Yeah, free ammo. I'd be fucked to not take it. I wish there was an on-screen ammo counter. That'd be my only wish. And I'm going to go on a limb here and say, running into that fire, probably not good for my long-term health prospects. So I'm going to not do that. So apparently I need to make my way back to whichever fucking car the ambassador was in. Okay, the train's still located in Belarus right now. There's one thing I've learned about this game. Make multiple independent saves. So since there is a box in here, before we do that save, I want to have a look at that pendant here. Are we sure the goddamn G-virus isn't inside this thing? It's a good luck charm. Is that so? I press X to doubt. Something about this is not passing the smell test, so to speak. Yeah, put a new data block there, some bullshit like that. This is indeed what it's all about, student debt. Yes. Uh-oh. I hear someone outside. Whose footsteps are those? Who wants to get shot? Bruh. My guy really, really wanted to get shot. Anybody else want to be a pain in my ass? I gotta go back and save. So apparently what happened is I got that radio call from Secret Agent Sexy Lady, whose name I did not internalize, saying that the ambassador is missing and that his secretary is down. Now the secretary is the guy who'd be played by Xander Berkeley. Pib, why do you keep mentioning that? It's the MacGuffin for anyone who's watched Air Force One. Because I highly suspect he's in on it. I'm just assuming. Hi. Sir, I think we have to get a little closer to each other. I'm being a toxic survivor. Is there a flashlight I could use? Ha-ha! Get wrecked, noob. Pib, who unironically says noob anymore? Well, I couldn't call him a gamer word. That's the well. Actually, I could. I have a pass because I'm gay. But no, we'll just go with noob and we'll leave it at that. We'll just indict that guy's inability to shoot in a straight line. Noob is a boomer word. It sure is. So that guy was on, I believe, the. Gotta keep moving forward here. I think that guy was in car 10. Oh. Howdy! How you doing? You think you're gonna roll up on me like that, bro? Again, editor's note. Pib is playing on the easiest difficulty setting. If it seems like these people are going down way the fuck too easy, it's not just you. She has deliberately put a limiter on this game. The game is basically tied down, and I'm just teabagging it. Anybody over here want to die real quick? No, I am disappointed. All right, what's going on upstairs? What the hell's going on up there that's so goddamn important that the ambassador's gone missing? Also, again, why the fuck do we give a shit about an ambassador? He's an ambassador. He could be replaced with a fucking tin can with a string attached to it. Who gives a fuck about an ambassador? I mean, Twitch doesn't. Oh, that's a low blow. That's a low blow. I'm going to hear about that one. All right, well, the ambassador, the one on the train, that is, was apparently in here. What the hell happened?
What happened?
The ambassador went to the bathroom. Then suddenly I heard him scream, and before I could get to him, I was surrounded by terrorists.
And the ambassador? What happened to him?
I don't know.
Did you see what happened?
No. All that happened before I got here.
Which way did the terrorists go?
I don't know. I was knocked out cold.
What a sussy little baka. I don't trust this guy for one fucking second. The same pre-rendered like in Resident Evil. Nope, this is, well, I mean the cutscene was just an MPEG, but I mean this is, you know, proper 3D. You stay with him. I'll go on ahead. Actually, I got a sneaking suspicion here that if I go in here and I fuck with the bathtub in the bathroom, I think we're gonna see something. I got a sneaking suspicion if I go ahead and turn the water on in here real nice and hot like. Oh. The number 5. Whatever does this mean? Well, We checked that thing twice before and there weren't fucking shit written on it. Don't suppose the 5, then they do with this slot for a 5-sided piece by any chance. So the number 5 is somehow culturally relevant here. And, Mr. Ambassador too, Mr. Aide. The terrorist, yeah, I'm sure it was the terrorist and not you. Again, this guy is not off the hook for anything over here. Discount Xander Berkeley is my primary suspect. I knew something was going to happen coming out here.
Jack, we have a state of emergency. The terrorists have notified us that they are going to attack the neighboring countries with ATBMs to retaliate for our rescuing the ambassador's wife and daughter. You must prevent this attack.
Do you know where the missiles are located?
The missiles are on car 7, a missile launcher is on car 9, and the control room is in car 8. Did you find the ambassador?
We're still searching.
Very well, but you've got to move fast.
What the fuck is an ATBM? All-terrain ballistic missile? Alright. Sounds good, Virgo. Thanks for popping on in. We'll see you next time. Well, I guess I gotta get downstairs, so... There's apparently a bunch of tech in cars 7, 8, and 9. So, okay, this is gonna sound like a stupid question here. Walk with me for a second. So the terrorists are threatening to fire munitions from... They're threatening to fire munitions from the train they're on right now. Here's a $64,000 question. Why don't they just bomb the train track? You know, train stops moving, train suddenly no longer a threat? I don't know, just a thought. I don't know. I mean, you think things like, oh my God, the United States and our allies would never ever risk human life like that. And then you see the last, however many years. You go, oh, okay, nah, they totally would have bombed the front of this train. This thing would have been sitting somewhere off the side of the road just before getting to Minsk. So presumably I can go this way. Hi. Bro, learn how to shoot, seriously. Seriously. It won't open, must be broken. So I wonder... I wonder if I need to get on... What I'm probably guessing needs to happen here is maybe I need to get back on top of the train? Because otherwise, I'm not sure how the hell we're going to get there from here. Let's go back to car 11 for a minute and see if we can get topside. Because I think we were on car 12 and then we dropped down and got into car 11, so perhaps we need to go back on the roof. That's the only guess I got to work with here, so let's fucking go with it. So yeah, front deck. Is there anything stopping me from going back up topside here? Apparently not. Alright, train is still operating in the general area of Minsk and Belarus. Ooh, we're ventilating in here. Yes, clean. I had to ventilate someone. Yes, you did, Zen. You did a beautiful job. You're an icon. Now, let's get upstairs. Let's do this now. Oh yeah, this is indeed the right place to be. I don't remember that missile battery being up front. I feel like I would remember there being a missile battery. What the fuck is this train? Why is a train that is supposedly only loaded with ancient stolen German Nazi antiquities, why does it have a fucking theater attack module loaded to it? Oh, also, please don't die. So how do you make it across there, buddy? Do you Just want to jump, or no? Okay. I got it. Anybody want to get in my way? Oop. Well, F South for whoever got hit by that. What? Missiles have been launched from Car 9. Satellite visuals are coming in. We'll be able to shoot them in the air. There should be more missiles on the train. Stop them from being launched. Roger that. Okay. So you want me to stop this missile battery? I guess I could do that. Can I just wander right up to it and press my titties on it? Can't jump over there. A likely story. All right, well, down the hatch. What do you mean it's oh. Say it's locked. Oh, do we have a special key? Bet you anything a special key I get you through there. Yeah, more boom boom on the choo-choo. It's one of them choo-choo boom booms. Oh, shit. Who the hell did that? Baseball special. Thank you for the tippy. Say, where the hell is the Ko-fi stream bot to tell me about that? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me see if you left me a note here. Thank you so much. 34 reasons to celebrate? Fucking A right. Fucking A right. Oop. What the hell's going on in here? We have a note. Okay, it's oh no, it's a first aid kit. What the fuck is going on in here? Oh. Is this that goddamn hallway from Galaxy Quest? You know, the one where you can clearly see Sigourney Weaver say fuck that, but they dubbed her in to say screw that instead? Alright, if I had to guess... doing it wrong! Still doing it wrong! Whatever, I made it. Sounds like the Casino TV dub again. Yeah, screw you, Sam Rothstein. Screw you! Alright, well, I made it around whatever the piss that was all about. There's no reason for this to be here. It's here because it was on the show. Well, this episode was badly written. Alright, Car 9 rear deck. Let's go north from here first. Anybody want to die? Not immediately looking like it. Anybody in here want to die? Anybody at all? Anybody at all? The missile status panel. Nothing unusual other than that you know, is the missile status panel. Be like, that's noteworthy on its own. Ooh, what am I picking up here? No, bullets. I can work with that. Ooh. A lid is screwed on. If I had a screwdriver, well, I'd be drunk. Hey, drunkie. Drunkie. Hey, that's what they say. And boy, they're right. So apparently there's something I can do in here with a fucking screwdriver. Like, part of me's like, am I hearing someone running towards me, or is it just the soundtrack? Okay, well, through here, what's going on? Well, we could get to car 10 from here? I'm confused. Ooh. Oh.
Are you all right?
Oh, God.
I'm Sergeant Billy McGuire, a radio operator.
Are there any other survivors?
I'm not sure, but I'm afraid they were wiped out.
The terrorists are going to launch a missile. Is there any way to stop them?
That screwdriver. Take it with you. Open the panel on the missile. But if you press the button, the triggering device will be activated. 10 seconds later, it'll explode. It's very risky.
I got it. Wait here for a while. I'll come back and get you later.
Don't worry about me. I'm a real lucky guy. Just go and stop the missile.
Is that him? Yes, that's him. That is the guy who could die like a million different ways, and if he dies, you're locked out of all the good endings. I gotta, okay, where are we? Okay, so we're in car 9 right now. Car 13, car 10. If you take longer than 5 minutes to use the screwdriver on the missile, the train passes through Slutsk, Belarus, but this does not affect the ending in any way, so don't worry about it. Okay. But anyway, the point is that guy can die like a billion different ways. So, like, you don't want to make too many goddamn... You gotta be careful you don't get that guy killed. So apparently, if I don't use this thing in 5 minutes, we take a different route or something, I guess? Okay. Alright, well, I'll just use it right now. But first, this looks like a save point. I'm gonna use it. It's a nice looking book, it sure is. Yes, we found Billy. He's a real lucky guy. Only because my ass has got to try and keep him alive. Is there something else shiny on the damn floor? The warhead. Okay, pick up the screwdriver. You did not pick it up before. Yes, pick up the screwdriver, please and thank you. Now let's go to the previous room. All right, how many people are gonna get shot on the way there? You just know someone's gonna jump me on the way to and from there. So I just have to go in there and use the screwdriver and Bob's your uncle. That's it. That's it. Okay, well the panel cover was right over here, right? Yeah, this thing right here. Lid's screwed on if you use the screwdriver, wrong button. So presumably we give it the old Phillips head over here. Okay. Timer for self-destructive missile. Activate timer? Yeah, sure. So, you said 10 seconds, right? Is that like 10 actual seconds or just 10 seconds is calculated by the processor on that thing? Is that what's going on here? Okay, it was 10 actual seconds. Actually, hang on a second. Let's load back in. I'm just not doing a resume because, you know, I don't want to bork the save file or anything here. So wait, if it's exactly 5 seconds, give me a second here. So how long is this before it kicks off? Okay, that's about 3 seconds. So if it's exactly 10 seconds, you see where this is going, chat. So if I count so apparently if I count to 7 and activate that feature, it'll go off at the right time. So let's test that for science. We must ascertain these things. Otherwise, what's the fucking point of it all? So go on over there, activate the self-destruct on that missile, because that's totally how that works. Totally. Alright, you there, you cocked, you locked, you ready to rock? Alright. Activate the screwdriver. And I gotta count to 7. Alright. Timer for self-destructive missile. Activate timer, yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, it's a good thing I didn't have that source set up on the scene because it missed its cue anyway. Fuck's sake. I forgot I have to activate it on this scene here, actually. Because, yeah, I have the button, but it's only good for... Well, we're not playing any 16:9 widescreen games anytime soon. You can change that, so... Go to there. Do that. JoJo meme pointed at the 4:3. JoJo meme. Perfect. So now if I do this, it should work, right? Because then it'll just...
I'll be the roundabout. The words will make you out and out. I spend the day away. Calling morning, driving through the sound and in and out the valley. The music dance and sing.
Yeah. Alright, well now we know. Now we know. Alright, what happens if I flee the room in a timely manner? We'll check that real quick. But apparently the guide said that there's like some branching shit where like, if I don't do this in certain timely manners, it'll affect the general direction the train takes, but that the change in this instance does not have an change on the outcome. I guess? I'll have to glance over that guy a little bit more. But yeah, that guy who told us about all this, he is the key to the mega happy endings. And he could die about 1 billion different ways, so that is why we are never overriding the same save file if we can help it. Because if I fuck something up, I have to be able to go back and fix it. And if I keep taping over the same save, it's not going to be possible. Alright, let's get out of here in a timely manner for once and hope that it somehow doesn't blow the entire train to fucking smithereens. Now, how many guys out here are going to want me dead? Oh, that shit. The game's pumping in its own red alert sound. Yeah, that's the game doing that, because mine sounds like this. Bet you that didn't sound annoying at all. Oop. Which way do we want to go here? Hey, Mr. Lucky Guy. Oop. Anybody else want to be a pain in my ass? Where's Mr. Lucky Guy? Yeah, you. Seems to have fainted. You do that. Just stay there and keep being a lucky guy. Why don't you? Maybe we'll just step into the next car. Okay, we're still operating out of Minsk. Alright. Now what? We're in the rear deck of car 8. Bearing in mind we have a note about something going down possibly in a car 5. So 8, I believe, had the giant theater attack module on the top. When you play this game on easy, they're not sending their best. When do we get to the train stage in GoldenEye all of a sudden? It's a forklift. Should you press the switch? Not if you're not forklift certified, you shouldn't. Are you Ryo Hazuki from fucking Shenmue? Then I wouldn't touch that thing if I were you. Okay, fine. You could touch it just one time. All right. Oh dear. All right. I love whacking people I just can't fucking see. It's the best. I must admit, not Helen Keller. That's not a thought that had occurred to me. I must confess. I'm as stunning as always. Why, thank you. There you go. Push it. Push it adequately. You have a pair of leg and arm socks that are forklift certified colors? Okay, but are they forklift certified? Bro, learn how to aim that Kalashnikov. Hey, what the hell's going on upstairs real quick? Bro, you got that Kalashnikov? Why don't you learn how to aim the fucking thing? They were called forklift certified. So they must be... Oh, okay. Story checks out. Hi. Don't turn around. Anybody else want to have a fucking problem with Special Agent Pee Wee Herman over here? I'm gonna fuck you all up. Anti-chopper machine gun, but no juice. Okay. You're talking about anti-air defenses? I don't think anti-air is the problem right now. This game is just begging to be made into widescreen. No, I don't know, Helen Keller. I hadn't considered it in that manner, I must admit. Let's see. Row of radar equipment. Yeah, but does this thing have a radar receiver, or is it being fed this by like AWACS or something? Because I don't see a radar module here. What the hell is this all about? Key for the control device. Turn the key. I have stopped the missiles from launching. What happens if I turn it back on? Will they launch? Just got a message from the rescue team. They're on their way, but terrorist helicopters are guarding the train. They'll need your help to get closer. Use the anti-chopper machine gun in car 8. Roger that. All right. Okay. Car 8, huh? All right. Amazing how lightly guarded this completely overtaken by terrorist thing is. You'd think you'd have more than 2 people guarding your... Oh. Okay, the game heard that it's in a third person after me. I resent the implication that we only have 2 people guarding our theater missile module. We sent the third person. The Blue Harvest was designed as an armored train for local conflicts. Is that what the kids are calling it these days? Apparently it's a max speed of 400 miles an hour. It's a high output diesel engine. It's the automatic rail width switching system. It's got anti-lock and brake system. 7 beverage cup holders, and it was purchased down at Kunkelman Chevrolet. Anti-aircraft missile launchers and 2 40mm anti-aircraft guns. There's a fuel tank and helicopter on board. What is this thing got? What's this got a Cuisinart? Just 2? What is this, fucking Spaceball 1? Missile guidance, TVM system, anti-electronic warrior, electronic countermeasure system, communications terminal linked to military facilities each nation. There's a lot of things on this. I save Western democracy. It's just porn stars who do that. Love that for them. Using a TMD system, theater missile defense system, satellite support enables ballistic missile interception. Hey, I understood those words. The system also makes ground-to-ground pinpoint attack possible. Okay. Missiles, you got Patriots, 200 range. All right. By switching the operating system, any tactical ballistic missiles can be used as tactical attack missiles. Oh, you just hit the... Yeah, you just... Okay. So you're telling me this thing is a multi-role. It's a switch. So what the game just said is that the missile launcher can top and bottom. You just have to turn the key. For those of you who don't speak for those of you who don't speak military porn. Looks like some sort of switch. Yeah, let's turn it into a top again or something. Sound of a motor turning on in the next room. Roger that. That guy's been shot to death. Also, let me look at the player's guide here real quick. Apparently we're now in Parnavishi in Belarus. Okay. If you shoot down more than 5 helicopters, the train passes through Warsaw. Otherwise, the route goes through Lublin. This will not affect the ending in any way. Okay. So if we want to go to Warsaw, I guess I have to get real good at this next part. Alright. I can do that. You thought I was going to say, for those of you who don't speak MILF. I mean, either way, it all works out. I don't suppose they also hit a save room in here by any chance. So now I guess I need to get over to car... Oh, this is car 8. Oh, so this is the system. Machine gun instructions. Triangle is attack. Directional buttons will move the slide slowly. Directional buttons plus circle moves it rapidly. Alright. Let's go. Barnavici, Belarus. Branovici. Okay. I'm the MILF interpreter. I sure am. Okay, well, there's one down. Alright, we got multiple bandits inbound. Wait, why do we care if they destroy the train? Wouldn't we want that? Okay, apparently this gun does have a cooldown. So we are gonna have to be careful. So apparently if I shoot down 5 or more, the train will go through Warsaw instead of somewhere else. Okay. So when I'm not actively trying to kill something, I do need to stop firing the gun. Oh, okay. This guy's almost down. Ooh, he's behind the TMD. All right, he's down. Next. Use! Oh, no, you don't. Okay, you're out of here. You're out of here. Okay, he's not actually out of here. Now he is. That guy's 100 million% dead. Okay. Okay, that guy's definitely toast. Next. How many fucking gunships did he... How does this terrorist organization have so many gunships available to attack a train in Belarus? Well, sometimes the Belarusians do the Russians dirty work. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes that's the thing. Just call me when Rusev gets here, okay? Just warn me if he turns up. All right, you're just about down. I bet you these guys are supposed to be shooting at me, but rookie difficulty. I bet you I'm supposed to be taking damage. And did I get everyone, or am I out of bullets? Enemy choppers are retreating. Well, all right. Perfect. Brest. Oh, it's a place in Belarus. Oh.
Do not understand the seriousness of the situation. I am sure that by now you have a good idea about how fantastically powerful the weapon is that we have in our possession.
What are your demands?
First of all, there is the ransom for the ambassador. $10 billion as half of the full amount to be deposited in our designated bank without delay. Also, we need a cleared and secured rail line to the French border. Let no one, and I mean no one, come within a 10-kilometer radius of the train.
We need some time to discuss this with the authorities.
You must realize how impatient we are at present.
Abort the rescue mission. All helicopters will return to base immediately.
Obey my orders and you will be spared. I will contact you again.
Get me Lieutenant Morton on the radio.
You mean the Russian terrorist Boris Zukovsky?
That?
Yes, the infamous former KGB agent.
That infamous Russian terrorist Boris Zukovsky?
And another thing. The Russian military has advised us that he possesses several Soviet-made nuclear warheads. We think those warheads are probably on the Blue Harvest train.
How did they get there?
We had a while ago, The media got wise to it and began sniffing around. As long as there is the possibility that the terrorists are holding those warheads, we can't make any hasty moves. At any rate, finding the ambassador and securing his safety is a matter of the highest priority.
Roger. Christina, what's your situation?
I have disengaged
I'm
the fire alarm
hot.
system. Let's meet on the deck of Car 9.
Roger. You'll find a wounded soldier in one of the rooms on your way. Look after him.
Please, for the love of God, look after. I need him alive for the best ending. How did terrorists get a hold of the Russian nukes? Well, I mean, it's one of the oldest memes. It's like, oh, the Russians have no control over their nuclear arsenal, supposedly. I'm not pulling out the radio. I found the injured soldier. Let's meet up on the deck of Car 9. Okay. Let's get back to Car 9 real quick. We'll see if we can drop a wicked save real quick. We're in Brest, Belarus. It's the best place to be in Belarus. You're fucking shitting me. There's legitimately a place in Belarus called Brest. Okay, I love this place. I fucking love that. Okay, well, if they have a place called Brest in Belarus, is there also a place called Badonkadonk in Belarus? How about Giant Schlong? Is there a place in Belarus called Giant Schlong?
He's losing a lot of blood.
Isn't there a medical area on this train?
Yes, there is. It's in Car 6.
Car number 5. I'll go first and check if it's safe. Take care of him.
I was so shook up I forgot all about this. A terrorist dropped it when I was attacked in the VIP room.
Sure. Sure. Alright, well, he just handed me a new key card. Key card R. Alright. Let's... Can I save the game, please? Perfect, thank you. Let's drop a quick save here. Is there a Delaware loose in Belarus? There could be. So, now apparently Mr. Lucky Guy has lost a lot of blood. And we're going to drop a save. We're pretty much going to be done for tonight, but I want to check the guide real quick. I want to read this thing now. So that when we play this again on Sunday, we'll know what the hell to do here. So, car 11. Card key B. Apparently I can bin card key B. Card 10. Yeah, we did all that. I should get a bookmark for this. Cinema heralds the arrival. Your actions here have a large impact on the outcome of the game. If you use the improper blood type on the patient, spoiler alert, or take too long, you will kill him. Changing the course of the game to scenario E or F, refer to chapter 6 for more details. Save your game here and you can come back to the other route later. Oh god, yeah, there's like two entries here that directly pertain to keeping that idiot alive. I won't even tell you what the second one says. Suffice to say, it has been slightly foreshadowed already. But yeah, this is Yes, a save data called Brest. Imagine a person's mom when you were a kid walking in during a saving section. It's not that kind of Brest. It's not spelled that way, Mom. Alright, folks, here's what's gonna do. We've been live for 4.5 hours. You've been beautiful. You've been marvelous. I can continue to have one of the finest audiences on this website. What we are going to do, I do have to engage in capitalism tomorrow. It's been kind of a long day for a lot of us. What we are going to do is I'm going to go ahead and power this thing off. And we're going to go ahead and wind down for the evening. Well, alright, that was a game. That was some of Chase the Express, aka Covert Ops Nuclear Dawn for the PlayStation 1, and, you know, that game did just good enough that I'm willing to give it some more time slots. We'll see where the hell that game is going. Like, we're gonna do the retro Saturday night and Saturday night, but we'll come back and we'll play that on Sunday and see where the hell that thing takes us. Again, it's been kind of a whirlwind day for us over here. The day started with, our sweet kitty cat Mia. She took a little bit of a turn for the worse, so we made arrangements, and she's off tripping people and running in front of them wherever it is such people go. It is what it is, and Rio and I were heartbroken, but I couldn't have asked for a finer kitty cat to spend 14 years with. So y'all continue to be a very nice distraction when things sometimes go to shit. Alright, before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of gratuities. Your biddies, rates, subs, and tippies to this channel will never required, always appreciated. I love this shout at the end of the show. Yeah, she will be missed. Guys, she's fucking adorable. Alright, over on the tippy side of things, Faceball, thank you very much for that tippy. Over on the Twitch side of things here, let's see. Sailor Soapbox, thank you for the resub. Ben Buried 6, thank you for the resub. MSK for the biddies. Adnan for the raid. Bruce for the resub. Pop Coke the 9th for the resub. Demonic Dog for the resub. Thank you. If you sub to the channel, you can grab the first one. If you're not sub to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around. Not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Let's see who's up to what with who's on this wide, wonderful world we just so happen to call it Twitch. Sending love. Yeah, thank you very much. It's, like I said, it is what it is. Alright, let's see who's doing stuff I think y'all will be interested in. I'm gonna check this person. I'm gonna check, I don't know if I should, let's see. Well, you know what? Maybe I'll just have a very collective, selective memory here. All right, here's the deal. Friend of the channel. Ooh. Sanak, thank you for that gift sub to Rainist Area. Thank you. Thank you. Now, this person's just getting started here, and they're playing a game that at some point down the line we are going to play. We have never played Signalis before, and I've heard everyone say, do you like Silent Hill 2? Do you like cybernetic waifus? You'll probably like Signalis then. Really, What's-His-Face is going to be playing it for the first time, so I'm going to go there. I'll watch, but not too close, because I don't want to spoil things for myself, but what we'll do is we'll pop on over there and see, Pope Corker the Night's got the tea. Let's go check out what's going on with, let's see what's going on with What's-His-Face and Signalis. We are going to try it out sometime. That's why the Nintendo Switch dock is still back there, because that's what we play that on. And also the horse racy game, and Balatro, and so on and so forth. We'll be live next Saturday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, for the Retro Saturday Night, which is a little bit redundant, because now all the shows are retro for the immediate future. What are we doing? I haven't decided yet. Usually for Saturday nights, it's usually some kind of silly one-off, so we'll see. Haven't decided yet. It could be a Grab Bag Sega Saturn show for all I know. It could be Wheel of Fortune for the Nintendo Forever. It could be the runner-up from Pib Madness. Who knows? You'll just have to pop in and find. Again, thank you very much, everyone, for stopping on by. I really appreciate y'all being here, and thank you all for letting me take last night off, because, we want to spend a little more time with a little fuzzball, and thank you very much for your kind words, Real, and I appreciate it. Thank you very much to everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, looked for, put up with my bullshit here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pip Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. Up against the clock, so I gotta go. See ya!
Boom.